the sun goes down. Wake me up when the sun goes down.
All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So, once again, today we are going to be opening some Double Masters. But today, and then no music. Music is still playing. Can you guys not hear this music? There's definitely music still playing. If you can't hear it, that's probably problematic. But yeah, we are, music is there? We can hear it? Okay, cool. All right. Just making sure. It should be, it's just quiet. It should be quiet. It's supposed to be quiet. But it's still around. So there's that. But yeah, anyway, today there's a straw poll for what we are going to be playing today still up.
Take my money.
So if you want to vote on what we're doing today, the choices are Hyperscape, which is colossally losing, Risk of Rain, or last I checked anyway, or more Oblivion, which we've been playing modded Oblivion and stuff. And yeah, that's like what's up with choices for today. Like, there's always a chance we do some other stuff and just do whatever we want, but I figured I'd put up a choice at least for the first game that we're rolling around with. Surprised this is an FF14 stream considering it's patch day. It does not matter that it's patch day because I have not even started the new expansion yet. So unfortunately, I'm behind on FF14, so it kind of can't be. It'd actually probably be much worse for me to be playing today than on other days, actually. I reserve a spot in Risk of Rain if there are spots not occupied by more important people. Yeah, you can, for sure. No one is occupying any slots currently, unless Freezer suddenly jumps on and wants to play. That could happen. Anyway, we have these came in. Hyperscape is great. Y'all just jealous. Nice. We will check the vote after this. It's in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, do exclamation Discord. There's that. So we have a bunch of the cards that we opened yesterday from our box. And then I've sleeved a lot of the mythics, especially ones that I know are definitely going into decks. Foil Trinisphere, Fire Knight, Imperial Recruiter, Mana Echoes, and so on and so forth. And for today, we are going to be opening 2 of these Double Masters VIP editions. So these, for anyone who's curious, these are like $100 a piece. Luckily, I was able to get these considerably cheaper than that. Because I would not pay $100 for these. I was able to get these for $85 a piece, which makes them considerably more worth it and a lot easier to get their worth out of them. Still, a shitload of money. But the unique thing about these is that they come with 2 box toppers, and they are foil, and these are the only way to get them, which means the value here is a little bit different than what you'd normally expect out of one pack. Also, the entirety of the pack is foil. I don't think there's any non-foils in the pack outside of some lands that you get, and then some of the lands are also foil. So yeah, since we're only opening 2 of these, is that 4 boxes? This is 4 VIP editions. So we're only opening 2 of these. Which ones should we open? This is 1. This is 4. Mirror Runeterra Targon cards, keyword spell shield. Yeah, I saw that stuff, Reed. Looks really neat. We got a lot of 3. We got 4 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4. Open 4, you coward, says Sarah. 2 and 3. A lot of people are saying 2 and there's a lot of 2 and 4 and 2 and 3, but there's a lot of 2. All right, I think we're going with 2 and 4, and these 2 will be left to the side. So this is 2 and 4. I'll put these over by themselves. We'll open them at a later date. All right. So, do we want to find? Sarah said open for you, coward. So, should we see? Should we see if Sarah is correct and this is the good one? The real sweetness? Is this the real sauce? Yes. All right. All right. 2, you can wait over there. Also, one of the weird things about these boxes, and this is not a not a like hypercritical error, but if you guys saw on the box that we opened yesterday, there's a special like Magic the Gathering Wizards of the Coast like wrapping that they put on their boxes that makes the wrapping really, really hard to counterfeit. And these don't have that. And these are not supposed to have it, but it's a really stupid choice from Wizards to decide that these very expensive boxes don't get the hard to counterfeit wrapping. So unless you're buying like from a reputable source, like a store that you trust, or from a like unless you're getting like the case, which 4 boxes is a case I bought, or it's a box. A case is a bunch of boxes in boxes. I bought a box of these, which is 4, and it came in that. So I know these aren't like tampered or anything. And they're also the wrapping they should be, and so on and so forth. It'd be very difficult to counterfeit this. Counterfeit related shortage, maybe? Yeah, shouldn't be. Shouldn't be at the very least. So yeah. Also, the box is foil, which I find to be, you know, it's cool. It's a cool box, right? It's a cool box, at the very least. COVID related. All right. Thank you, Electric. I'm glad you enjoy the knife. It's extra as fuck. It's very extra. It's really stupid. It's their most expensive product ever. Yeah, well, it's their most expensive product, not counting like secret layers and stuff. Cool, but also distracting box. Yeah. Ah. Also very tightly glued. There we go. All right. Also, another weird thing about these packs is you can't. If anything ever says loose pack, don't buy it, because they're clear packs. Like, they're in here at like an angle, which like theoretically helps like them stay nice, like the cards stay nice. But the packs are clear, so like you have to ship this whole box if you're buying a pack, which like makes them a little shitty for that. And like loose packs are worthless, because like I'll tell you right now, there's enough room in this pack where like if it was a loose pack, I could know every single card in here just by shifting them back and forth. So that's also really fucking strange. Really weird choices on Wizards for this thing. It's very strange. It's a weird, really weird option for them to have gone with like throughout this whole thing. All right. Oh, here. This is about the height I'm going to be actually holding it at. All right, let's get this thing open. There's already evidence of being able to open the box without damaging the glue. Yeah. That's just not great. All right. Also, like, all the commons and uncommons are also foil. So, let's see what we got. We got Glint Sleeve Artisan. Azul's Toll Collector. Foil Brainstorm. Very nice. Like to have those. Crusader of Audric. Urza's mine. Okay. I'll take a foil Urza's land. Sylvan Might. Ichor Wellspring. We love to see a foil Ichor. Cast Down. And then we have Eager Construct, Invigorate as our first uncommon, Buried Ruin, which is a nice uncommon, very useful card in Commander, Sphinx of the Guild Pact, and then we have Valor and Akros, Woodland Champion, Unlicensed Disintegration, oh, Pentad Prism, really nice card. This is actually really useful. And then we have Ash Barrens. Oh, first rare, we have Firelit Thicket. Like, it's a good land, but not a great rare to open. So there's that. We have Adaptive Automaton, which is a nice card, not an amazing rare. And then we have Phyrexian Metamorph, which is the cheapest one of these box toppers in the set, but looks absolutely fucking incredible. So at least we have that. And then we have the Sword of Body and Mind, which is a sword I don't have. So that's pretty nice. All right, so we got the cheapest one, and then I think Body and Mind is one of the more mid-range ones. So, not incredible, not terrible. We got some like really good foils down here though, so we at least got that backing us up here. And I really like Phyrexian Metamorph personally, so I really don't mind seeing this card here. And then for land stuff, there's a lot of full art lands in here. The really interesting lands that are in here, there's like this type of land. Those printed are in foil in the back. And a really important thing to note here is that these cards in foil were previously going for $50 a copy, and there's guaranteed one of them in these packs. So we'll see what that does to the value of these long term. But this art in foil previously is like $50 a copy, so that's also potentially interesting here from that standpoint. And also one of the Zendikar lands, which is not anything insane in foil, but certainly not cheap either. And then some foil tokens, which like we have a foil Myr and a foil Elemental, which is pretty decent. Those just in the token pile, as it were. Okay, so that one we're gonna go ahead and say not incredible. We're gonna open the second one. Not unhappy with it. We got Sword of Body in mind after all, but I would much rather have Feast and Famine. I'll tell you that, because that's the sword I'm really dying for is Feast and Famine, and I absolutely love the box topper art of it. Although there's a lot of cards in here that I would love to have a copy of. This is my top pick. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Ah. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Full knife. Thank you. He really doesn't want to. Here we go. There we have the pack. Toss this to the side. Alright. Sword of Feast and Famine is God tier in Commander. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts in Commander. Especially with a lot of combat steps. Also, I'm going to fold this knife up before I do anything else. Very important. Alright. Open this up. Also, these packs can have 2 mythics in them, but not 2 mythic box toppers. A little unfortunate. Alright. Strength and Arms. Where's the commons? Orcish Vandal. Quarter Monitor. Nice foil. Alabaster Mage. Urza's Mine. Really nice one once again. I love having foil Urza lands. Just really nice to have. Supernatural Stamina. Fierce Empath. Nice foil. Darksteel Axe. Metal Spinner's Puzzle Knots. Astral Splicer as the first uncommon. Throne of Geth. Sacrifice an artifact to proliferate. Never seen this before. Disciple of the Vault, which I actually like having. This is on my this is on one of my Hulk piles, like I've talked about before. So that's really good. I like having a foil in that. Pongify foil, also heavily played commander card. 1 blue mana, destroy target creature, and give your opponent a 3/3. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic card that I'm happy to have a foil of. Cogwork Assembler. Dread Return in foil, super nice as well. And Path to Exile in foil, which is also really nice. That's solid uncommons so far. Morkrit Banshee. Thragtusk in foil. This has been a staple card in Modern in the past and is just a really powerful card overall, so I don't mind having another one of those. And Trastodon, which is a staple high-end commander card, so I'm very here for that as well. Trastodon, absolutely excellent. And then we have, spicy, Noble Hierarch. This card desperately needed the reprint, and this is incredible art on this. I love this Noble Hierarch. This is actually one of the ones I really wanted, and this is also a commander staple. Once again, it's a staple in every format it's really allowed in, though, because it's a 1 mana dork that has Exalted, which is great, and also it can make 3 colors of mana. So this card's insane. Like, I don't know, like, looking at this card, it would be absolutely valid to wonder how this ever got printed. So yeah, absolutely incredible art there. And Meddling Mage. Unfortunate. Meddling Mage is actually like the one card I didn't want to see, but you know, Meddling Mage is meddling. Unfortunate. Meddling Mage, along with Phyrexian Metamorph, are like the 2 worst ones in here. Also, Meddling Mage is a card that's not played very much. So yeah, like it's played in Humans in Modern, but overall not amazing. Planning on uploading your Ghost of Tsushima playthrough. I'm really enjoying it. Yes, that will be uploaded to YouTube.
Are you planning to upload your Ghost of Tsushima playthrough? I'm really enjoying it.
Also, lands. What do we get for lands? Oh, we got the mountain. Nice. And then Ape and Thopter. Oh, we got the copy. Foil copy is cool. I'll actually use that token. That token's nice. Then this will go in this file. Go in here as well. The rest of these lands can go over here. All right, tell you what. Let's open the other two because I wanna. I wanna open the other two. What a waste of a box topper. Yeah, Meddling Mage is one of the cards that should not be a box topper, for real. Like, Meddling Mage, definitely not. Phyrexian Metamorph has, like, good reason to. The card's just not in super high demand. But, like, Meddling Mage, for sure, should not have been a topper. Okay. I just want to open the rest. We've seen the evens. Now all we have to do is beat the odds. So this is 1. And because it's number 1, we're going to do it last. Because that's just how this is going to work. Then on Magic folks, what is a box topper? So a box topper is this style of art with like the extended art all the way to the edges and stuff. And they're called box toppers because usually they're a small bonus pack you get with the Masters boxes as of Ultimate Masters. And they're very, very rare and expensive. That's why they're called box toppers. It's like their own rarity. They're technically now, I believe, called showcases. But everybody just still calls them box toppers. Wait. This is number 1. You're last. Over there. Hope you don't get got. Same. If we hit any of the like really expensive toppers, then these are all actually like pretty stupid worth it. But like, barring that, I might get hosed. But you know, that's like the risk you take with these. If I didn't want to get hosed, I would just buy singles, right? That's a good first card on top of this pack, Brainstorm. We got that going for us. All right. Got another Skittles? We have not. Want a full art foil Skittles real bad? Yeah, sadly does not exist yet. Doop. All right. Brainstorm once again, which is great. Fantastic card. Flint Sleeve, Battle Rattle, Steel Sabo, Defiant Salvager. Urza's mine. Love having the Urza lands. Twisted Abomination, Fierce Empath, Gleaming Barrier. Auriok Salvager is in foil. I'm actually pretty happy to have this. This is a card I didn't have prior. But it's a combo with Lion's Eye Diamond. Having it in foil is nice. Riddlesmith. Welding Jar. Nice foil. Disciple of the Vault once again as our uncommon. Riddlesmith, you go over here. And then we have Brimstone Volley. Lightning Greaves as a foil. Very good card. Glass Dust Hulk, which is a weird one. Dread Return once again in foil. And then rares, we have Bloodspore Thrinax, which is it's a card I don't have, but it's a card I don't think I wanted, if I'm honest with you. We have Terastodon once again, which is a very good card as we went over. And then we have Urza's Power Plant, which, while not one of the super expensive box toppers, is absolutely fucking beautiful, and I love the Urza lands, so that's good. And then we also have Blightsteel Colossus. Ooh. That's a good one. That's good. That's good right there. That's very good. I actually do not own a copy of Blightsteel Colossus, so this is pretty up there for me. But yeah, that's very good. I will induce much salt with Blightsteel Colossus. For those that don't know what Blightsteel Colossus is, he is a 12 mana trample, infect, indestructible. If Blightsteel Colossus would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal it, and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. So it's anti-mill, and if you can cheat it out, you hit someone once with this, and they die. Yeah, it has infect. If you accrue 10 infect counters, each damage gives you a counter. You die, and because this has 11 attack, you must block with more than 1 health worth of creatures, or you will die. So, really good. It's very nice. And then Urza's Power Plant, I'm super happy to see. Like, this card's fucking amazing. Like the Urzalands are some of my favorite cards, period, in the history of Magic. So even though this card's not very expensive, I need this card. It's incredible. Like one way or another, I was going to acquire one of each of these Urzalands because they're amazing. So glad to have one here. And then Blightsteel, definitely the best one we've gotten so far. Maybe Body and Mind is more expensive, though I kind of doubt it. And then we got for a foil land back here. Do we have the Island Tax? We do have the Island Tax. So this is going to be the more expensive one of these foils because it's an island, and that's just how Magic the Gathering works. So that's nice as well. We have a cat token, and a clue, a germ, and a golem. Nice. All right, one more. One more. Blightsteel's a lot more pricey last time I checked. Well, he was reprinted in this set, so his price has gone down for now. Okay. Bye-bye. All right, let's get in here. The final VIP pack. The last one. I pray for a Karn. Oh, that'd be sweet. I mean, the real one that I want is Force of Will, but I don't think we're going to get that, boys and girls. That would be absolutely nuts. Thank you, Macho. All right. Skinbrand Goblin. Dalkin Infuser. Fortify. Flint Sleeve Artisan. Bone Picker. Bloodbriar, Golem Skin Gauntlets, Direfleet Hoarder, Full Shock Gauntlets, Ravenous Intruder, Throne of Geth, Aurochs Salvators once again, very nice. Hey, a foil Fatal Push. Fantastic uncommon to get here. Really, really good card. We have Gorklan Rampager, Skull Muncher, Topple the Statue, the Najinata as our last uncommon. Then we have a foil Erixmathes, Slumbering Isle, which is a really good commander. We pulled this out of our regular box, but just not in foil. This is honestly getting a foil. I might legitimately build this commander because this is a really fun commander, so that's nice. Then we have a fucking Jace the Mind Sculptor, random foil Jace the Mind Sculptor, just hanging out here in the regular, just rares and mythics section. Just hanging out in the random rares and mythic section. Not even the topper, but foil Jace the fucking Mind Sculptor, so that's pretty good. Well, this pack's good no matter what. So we have that, and we also have Urza's Tower. Which, hey, that's another one of the Urzalands. I have Power Plant, here's Tower, and then we have the motherfucking Sword of Feast and Famine. This is the sword I wanted most out of this whole thing. All right. Hey, we got there, boys and girls. We did it. Yeah. Is that all three foil Urzalands? We have Power Plant and Tower out of the box topper versions. So I just need one more. So cool. And then, like, Feast and Famine. This card's insane. I'm just going to read this card, and even if you don't play Magic, you will understand how fucked up this card is. Okay, so it's 3 mana. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from black and green. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card, and you untap all lands you control, and it only costs 2 to equip. Like, bruh. That's Sarah. It's really good. It's absolutely fucking insanely good. All the swords are great. Well, sure. How much is the Feast and Famine box topper going for? I do not know. Block or get fucked? Yeah, block or get fucked, and you better hope your deck is not black or green, because if so, you can't block. See the 4th one? I was right. Nice, Sarah. Yeah, that's I'm gonna say we did pretty fucking good. And then what do we have for our foil? Oh, we got double Zendikars in here. I think, yeah, these are double Zendikars. So we got a little hose on the land in this pack, but who fucking cares? That pack was very positive. Treasure and Cat. Double Mers. Some nice lands here. All right, so yeah. Overall, pretty good. Down here we have some other rares and stuff. Terastodon, again, Thrynax, Firelit. These go in here. These can kind of just go by themselves. These are like the two, like, kind of whatever rares that we got. Otherwise, our rares were incredible. Mer tokens are real cute. Yeah, Mer tokens are nice. Where's the Jace? The Jace is right in here. I should put him to the top. So, yeah. So, one mythic not box topper out of here. And then we got the Feast and Famine, Blightsteel Colossus, and Body and Mind. So, hey, four mythics out of 4 packs. 3 of them are box toppers. And, like, all these mythics are incredible. Body and Mind being the weakest of them, easily. How the fuck do you pull 2 Jaces from this set? Like, come on. Hey, I have one more box. I have one more box to open. I could get 3 Jaces from this set. Yeah, so I am going to immediately sleeve these. Like, we're gonna have a ye old sleeve session here. Yeah, I was not even anticipating Jace. Like, Jace is like, hey, it'd be cool if I got Jace, but yeah, foil Jace, that's unexpected. That's real nice. Open it, coward. We're gonna do other stuff. Then we're gonna open it tomorrow, or on Thursday rather. Depending. I'm not sure yet. Wish I knew why you guys are so excited. I have no idea on Magic. That's alright. You have interest in Magic or nah? Also the Urza lands. These need... I mean, honestly, all the box toppers need to be double sleeved, like, immediately. Yeah, pretty nice overall. I'll be honest with you, a lot of these cards, though, like Noble Hierarch, for example, I run Noble Hierarch in my Sliver Commander. My Sliver, like, CEDH Commander, this one's going in there. I gotta put the box topper in that deck. I can't not if I have the option. If I have the option. I had to Google what Mind Sculptor Jace did, and yes, I see. I hate it. Yeah, this card's absolutely fucked up. But yeah, very, very nice. And also, like, legitimately, with these box toppers, I expect them all to go up in price over time. Feast and Famine alone is like 100. Yeah, which pays for the pack it came out of. There's, like, the cheap ones are these 4 here, or... Also, I put Noble Hierarch above them all. These 4 here are, like, the cheaper end ones for now. I have no doubt the Urza lands will go up. Meddling Mage, maybe not. And Phyrexian Metamorph maybe goes up. Depends. There might be a deck for it in the future. So we'll see where that goes. Noble Hierarch will undoubtedly go up because this card will see play until it's banned in every format. But yeah, really, really nice stuff. Get the double part of the sleeves here. And like Blightsteel, the card I've thought about buying a lot of different times and never have, because, like, I'll be honest with you, this is one of the things about Blightsteel that a lot of people don't know. Blightsteel's kind of a casual card. Like, it's big and flashy. Get into the pack, you coward. There we go, lined it up. It's big and flashy, but it's kinda tossing Meddling Mage in the bargain bin. Well, living just isn't happening, and it seems to not be. Blightsteel, are you comfortable in here? A little misaligned. I'll fix it later. Beep. It's still double sleeved in there. It's just got a lot of air. Wrong side. Okay, so let's get you in, yeah. Ah, yes, a usable box topper. Now, wait a minute. What do you mean? All these are usable. Maybe not Meddling Mage. I mean, Meddling Mage is okay. Like, Meddling Mage is super annoying in Commander. Like, if you want people to hate you, that's, like, a thing you can do. Because like just to read off what Meddling Mage says, it's a white-blue because of course it is. As it enters the battlefield, choose a non-land card name. Spells with the chosen name can't be cast. So you just name someone's commander, and then they fucking lose, usually. Glad I didn't get you Feast and Famine Masterpieces at Christmas. Yeah, right? Lucky us. This Jace does not want to go into this sleeve. Jace, this is your home. There you go. Bloop. Feast and Famine. Some of these cards are a nod to the secondary market for sure. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point of a master set. Like, the master set usually is reprinting a ton of cards that really needed it, because, like, they're going to get too expensive for people to actually play with them reasonably. Favorite art amongst what you opened? I really like the Metamorph, too. It's probably Feast and Famine, then the Urza lands, then Phyrexian Metamorph, and then Blightsteel Colossus. I love the Feast and Famine. The Feast and Famine looks absolutely nuts. Like, this card, like, I instantly stopped giving a shit about the masterpiece of this card that exists, because this just looks so much better. Like, I think this card looks absolutely insane. Especially in foil. Good lord. Looks absolutely amazing. Wait, still you come back. God, these Urza lands. Good lord. God, they look insane. What did I miss? Mine? Yeah, I'm only missing Urza's Mine. I'm gonna buy one of those, that's for sure. Because then I just want one copy of all three of these. Because, like, in the off chance that I build them in Commander or a Singleton format, I want to be able to use them. And also, like, hey, I love Tron. Like, the Urza Tron, like, Urza decks, like, I love them all. They're great. Like, if I ever power down my Urza commander or something, throw these in there just for thematic purposes, stuff like that. Tron is the worst. Oh, it's so good. Feast and Famine's super good in Commander, too. Oh, yeah. You know, one thing I don't know about Feast and Famine, though. Does Feast and Famine work with, Oh, shit, what is her name? I haven't built the deck yet, that's why I can't remember. What the fuck is her name? Okay. She's 2 and a red, and she's got a 5-color ability that gives you another... It untaps your creatures and gives you another combat. And she creates soldiers when she attacks. Does anyone remember the name of this card? Najeela. Does this go infinite with Najeela? That combo works? Cool. I thought so. If you just have 5 lands and Najeela, you go infinite with Najeela, Feast, and Famine. Cool. This might actually been one of the cards I needed for that deck to be finished at, like, a high level. It's one of the simpler ways to do it. That's fucked, right? You make infinite soldiers and attack infinite times. If one of your opponents are tapped out, then fuck them. Shouldn't have tapped out, bitch. Generally not preferred because it's more interactable than the alternatives. Well, yeah. But I mean, just as another option. Metamorph. Body and Mind. Body and Mind, I forget your effect. Whenever a quick creature deals combat damage to a player, you create a 2/2 green wolf, and then that player mills 10 cards. Alright. Protection from green and blue. I just want to swing at a blue player all day. Which, in fairness, which of us don't? Body of Mind is very strong and limited. Oh, I mean, sure. Solid cube card. Oh, yeah. I mean, all the swords are amazing cube cards, right? Like, if you're just, like, gonna put a cube together of just like, hey, these cards are very fucking strong. Well, alright, yeah. True. I would say that about pretty much all the cards that are even available to be box toppers. Never maybe Meddling Mage. Meddling Mage would be terrible in a cube. He's a sideboard option, but like that's not very good in a cube. Don't really want sideboard options in cubes. Or generally, you want an amazing main deck. Swing at a blue player with what? A chair? Often. Alright. Great cards. Yeah, I would say we did pretty well between Feast and Famine, Body and Mind, Blightsteel, Jace. Like, that's a real solid 4. The Urza lands, the Hierarch is really good. These two are like definitely the bummers of the ones that we pulled, Phyrexian Metamorph and Meddling Mage. But outside of that, like just from what we got out of here, like this is a stack of good cards in foil. Like Terastodon is great, Firelit Thicket is a good card. These foil lands are like a good couple of lands, like Arixmathes, great commander. Fatal Push, staple card in competitive formats where it's legal. Boreax Salvagers is a great combo card. More lands. Dread Return, great combo card. Lightning Greaves, staple in Commander. Welding Jar, staple in a lot of formats. Like, I mean, Commander, Modern, etc., etc. Oriok again. Urza's Mine in foil. Hooray. Too bad it's not a box topper, but you know. Brainstorm goes in like pretty much any blue deck. If you have a blue deck and you're allowed to play Brainstorm, you should probably put it in, so that's nice. Terastodon once again. Drag Tusk, which is great. Path to Exile, incredible card. Dread Return once again. Pongify. If you're allowed to play blue and you're in Commander, you're probably gonna put Pongify in the deck. Like there's very little reason to not do it, so that's great. Disciple, like I said earlier, Mine again. Island and Swamp and foil. Pensad Prism, great card. Buried Ruin, great. Ichor Wellspring's good. Another Mine. And another Brainstorm. Yeah, just fucking good cards over here as well. And then, you know, a pile of good lands. Like these are just solid full art lands. Which like just to be super honest with like these, generally these cards, with some exceptions like this mountain, generally these are at least going to be worth like this type of art. Let me just make this way more clear because I think I got one of each at least. Yeah, these arts specifically tend to creep up in price because people love these arts. These are some of the unlands. So these are probably all going to end up being $5 cards. Way more so for the foils. Like obviously prior to this reprint, this island was like $60. So yeah, that's rad as well to have some of these kicking around. Always happy to see that. Feed the Urza lands to the boy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We still have one box to do, of course, as I said. But that is gonna be for another day, and we'll see what we get out of there. So far, though, like in terms of like pulls, this is what we got yesterday. Darksteel, Skithrix, Sword of War and Peace, Sneak Attack as our box topper, along with Lightning Greaves as our box topper from the normal box. We had a Jace out of that box, Mox Opal, Foil Trinisphere, Sword of Fire and Ice, an Imperial Recruiter, and an Echoes. So we've gotten 4 different swords so far out of what we've opened, so that's quite good. So yeah. Probably heading to sleep soonish, so I'm saving it for tomorrow morning. What's up, Reader? CPU arrived yesterday, only the PSU remains. Oh, rad. PSU should be there pretty soon. Couple of days. That's nice. Sword Voltron Go. Yeah, you're not wrong. protection from everything. Get fucking bent. But yeah, okay. So, real quick, we are gonna set up. I'm gonna look at the vote real quick, and we're gonna see what we're gonna be playing. I would imagine Risk of Rain. Talking about the new 5-hour long video. Oh, rad. Fresh these results. It looks like we're playing Risk of Rain 2. That's what we're gonna be pushing to in a moment. And yeah, you guys enjoy looking at this while I set everything back up. I'm getting so many achievements right now. So many achievements. Retroactive as fuck achievements right now. What are we playing? This is Risk of Rain 2. It had just finally released today, actually. Like, on your green screen's a little off. Oh yeah, I got. There we go. Should be fixed now. Still in the magic category. I know. I'm changing it. I was letting cutscene play. What is your favorite survivor? think it was Auto Aim Lady. She seemed really fucking good. Huntress? Alright, fair enough, I believe you. Alright. I believe Worst wanted in here, but I don't know how multiplayer is set up. It might have changed. I'm gonna look at single player real quick. Okay, so they did add one more character. Requires washed away, beat the game, stabilize the cell in the void fields. Don't know what that is. Pair the broken robot with an escape pod's fuel array. Defeat the unique guardian of Siren's Call. All right. Wanted into. Aight. Yeah, so I already have Commando, Huntress, Maltese, who I don't remember if I liked Maltese or not. I think I did. Engineer, who I remember not liking very much. Artificer, who I'm not even sure I ever played. And then Mercenary, who I also thought was pretty fun. But I remember him being pretty limited. Did anybody get like buffed or nerfed that I should try again? Maltese just got a buff? Okay, cool. Mercenary got reworked. Or got the rework? Okay. I remember liking him, but I just didn't think he was very good. What do we got now? So every third hit strikes in a greater area and exposes enemies. Reduces all skill cooldowns by 1 second and deals an additional 350% damage. Okay, cool. If airborne, slice vertically instead. That's kind of cool. Dash forward, dealing 300% damage. If you hit an enemy, you can dash again up to 3 total. And then there are some alternate skills that you can unlock. Beat the game or obliterate on Monsoon. Monsoon's the highest difficulty, right? Okay. That's just for a skin anyway. As Mercenary, completed Prismatic Trial without falling below 100% health. As Mercenary, don't touch the ground for 30 seconds. That seems pretty doable, I think. You get your jump back whenever you do Blinding Assault, I think. Also, there's some things that allow you to fly, right? The ability you get for doing that is kind of ass. Well, that's unfortunate. And it's replacing my horizontal swipes, so we'll see. Complete a Prismatic Trial without falling below 100% health. I don't know what a Prismatic Trial is. That must be new. Let's see what Multi needs. Oh, wow. Multi has a lot of different skills. What? Fire a piercing rebar.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, you can like move. Oh, interesting. Huh. As Maltese, land the killing blow on an imp overlord with the Prion accumulator. What the fuck is a Prion accumulator? Defeat 2 Beetle Queens without leaving the teleporter zone. Equipment. It's just a nuke. The BFG. Okay. These seem pretty doable. Defeat 2 Beetle Queens. I don't remember the Beetle Queen being like ridiculous. They're the easiest boss? Yeah. Seems right. What about you, Huntress? Land a killing blow with every possible hit of a single glaive. Does that kill 6 enemies with the glaive? That seems doable if your run goes a little long. or if you get really strong early. Seems like this would just happen at some point. Easy if you stack crowbars. Start and finish either Rally Point, Delta, or Scorched Acres without falling below 100% health. Okay. Collect and carry 12 crowbars at once. That seems very doable. You get to one of the dispensers and then just turn shit in until you get all the crowbars. Wait, do the trade-in things still work the same way? Or like you find a trade-in thing and you can just trade in your entire fucking set and be like, fucking give me the crowbars or give me the fucking adrenaline juice. Yes, basically. Cool. There's an extra function that makes it better now? Okay, well, I'm into that. Engineer. Beat the teleporter boss in less than 5 seconds after it spawns. That's super doable. Finish charging the teleporter with 0 monsters remaining on the stage. That seems very doable. Recruit 12 minions at one time. I don't remember how recruiting minions works. But that's probably pretty reasonable. The drones? Oh yeah, that seems pretty doable. Like, not super easy, but pretty doable. What do you need to do? Perform a multi-kill of 20 enemies. That'll happen. Fully defeat the teleporter boss in a 1-second burst of damage. All right, that's cool. Did this character get reworked? I remember them being kind of ass. Kill 15 enemies before touching the ground. That's very doable. They got buffed, not really reworked. Oh, okay. Well, either way then, I suppose. Artificer's really good. She just has no mobility. All right. Well, I think we're going to start out with Mercenary because I remember really liking this character. And then we'll... I mean, so... We'll probably just start on Rainstorm so I can remember how to play. That's probably reasonable to do. Multiplayer. Copy lobby to clipboard. Cool. Worst and Luna and... Oh, shit. Who was the third person that wanted in? Worst, Luna, and... Somebody else said... Yemi, somebody else said earlier. Was it you, Wessel? If you get the plus, you have me on Steam. And just invite me. Fair enough. Add a sneeze. All right, 1 second. Whoop. I have Worst on Steam. Do I have Luna on Steam? Seems not. Oh, Hippie's on Risk of Rain too. We should ask Hippie if he wants to play. Fun. And then Wessel and Worst. Or not Worst. Wessel and Luna. If you want to PM me on Discord, I'll hit you with the link. Also, this is a pretty nice system. I like this. This actually, this does a really cool specific thing where, like, I can copy this and just paste it into chat and whoever joins gets in, which I actually really like. It's a really simple way to make this doable. Small warning, don't pick up Gesture of Drowned, Forgive Me Please, and Soulbound Catalyst. Pretty much instant game crash and you'll lose all run progress. As in at the same time. But... Sure, we'll go with that. Basically, all the everything procs infinite times immediately. Tons of things at the same time, it's way too much. Oh, is it don't pick up all of those together? Can I not have all 3 of those items together, or is it any one of those items that's bad for me? All those items together? Okay, can you tell me what all 3 of those items do, and I'll, like, pick one to ban. Just ban Forgive Me, please. It's the safest. Okay. If one person has all three is when the bad stuff happens. It's the new one that enables that to happen. Ah. Forgive Me, please is a doll. You chuck out that procs on kill effects. Soulbound Catalyst is a red item that reduces equip items. Gesture of the Drowned auto-activates equips. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, that seems like that could be really fucked up. Swing! Soulbound Catalyst is on kill, so Forgive Me Please reduces its own cooldown infinitely. Ah, I see. The result is an endless barrage of voodoo dolls. Escape pod! Ow. I definitely am gonna need to change up my controls a little bit here. I guess the Warframe player chooses the Space Ninja. I don't know what to tell you. I just chose the melee character. Is there an auto sprint? Because I would definitely want to have that on. Auto sprint, but Merc's basic attack is agile, meaning can be used while sprinting without stopping. Okay. No. Ice. I just need to change which button starts up sprinting, basically. What is this and is it fun? This is Risk of Rain 2. It's basically, how do I describe this game? It's a weird one. You pick up items and you continue through areas and you fight many things, and there are a bunch of different classes. I guess it's a roguelike. What are your drop pod? There's an item on it. Oh, neat. Drop pod was like over here. I think I had the lower one. Maybe for your playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, I must buy it now. Nice. Do this one. Oh. Is that on all of them? Huh. Activating your equipment gives you a burst of attack speed. Alright. If you unlock a character, it also means you die at 50% HP. Oh. So it gives me half as much health. That's unfortunate. .3D printer, this is a converter, right? The 3D printer is a converter? Or does it just make infinite of that item? Converts items of the same rarity into whatever is shown. Okay. I was out of that. Until this game's a lot like Warframe, visual clusterfuck until you play for a while, then it all makes sense. Well, aren't all games that? It might be just because I remember playing like later levels of this. I feel like I'm slower than this character used to be. Was walking a thing in this game before? Because I feel like it wasn't. Walking was a thing? Okay, I'm just going to change this right now. First of all, we're going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. Because I keep needing to reactivate sprint, so I just want it on my mouse. Yes, it always was. You're just spoiled by Huntress. Oh, is Huntress just really fast? She can sprint while using her bow and glaive. Ah, that's probably it then. I just realized I don't remember if there's fall damage. Is there fall damage? Yes, but it can never kill you unless I have this item, right? That's probably not good. Last second double jump or your movement ability will stop it. Oh, the double jump works too. Okay, that's good to know. Also, I'm not familiar with like what the current meta has like maybe shifted to or anything. Should we just hit the teleporter? Hello, Stone Guardian. Not really a meta? Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that that is an attack. Lizards. Couple of feathers, and it looks like someone grabbed them all, and that's why I don't play multiplayer. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get fucked on items. This is the first I played multiplayer in this game. Oh, right, you lose all money between areas, right? Try to think killing is a side thing to do while you're going to something else. Really helps out with not losing out on items in multiplayer. These are what, 129? These items. I remember this thing being decent. Probably not as this character though. I think it like shoots a sticky bomb. The stun thing was good, I think. I think the flashbang was good. Super don't remember. Printer over there? Good question. A feather? Stickies are crap now. They got nerfed into the ground. Ah. That's unfortunate. They no longer stack damage. The only proc chance. Oh, that's terrible.
Hey Browse, I need a team to run Grendel's bullshit. Can you make a vid about how everyone needs to go grind Grendel for the 25th? ASAP. Also,
Nice.
stop trying to sit in my chair. Spark.
Very nice, Jeff. Thank you for the 200 bits. Was I supposed to die there, but didn't? Because I was in invincibility frame. Pretty sure I just I-framed that explosion. Yes, that's hilarious. Someone was saying to do this. What does that do? Gain an extra jump. Oh, that's another jump? Okay. That's not bad. But it does also hurt. Be able to get up this stuff really easily though, so there's that. Oh, those explode. Noted. We're doing video requests. Talk about how great the Steel Essence cosmetics are. So I can find a group for that farm, please. Hey man, I made the video on like the top 5 for the upcoming update, and legitimately most of those fucking comments, I was like, maybe there'll be some good discussion about what items we should all bring to the update. And 90% of those comments are, how does your operator look like that? What the fuck is going on? And it was all about the Steel Essence cosmetics. So I don't know how to help you. Like literally most of the comments were like, what the fuck is going on here? Drop a healing orb on kill, sure. Okay, on fire enemies are the worst. Ow. It was the last point in your video too, so they watched it all and then said, what the fuck, operator cosmetics? Yeah, exactly. Make a huge favor and stand where I ping. Sure. How do you even ping? Is it this? Is this a button of some description? This is a button of some description. There are big men here. I do not have a ranged attack. Well, they're ignoring me, though, so I guess there's that. Oh, excuse you. Do. It does no longer appear to be pressed down, so there's that. Ow. I am on fire. Rude. I was opening that. I'm dead. Alright, yeah, I did not pick up enough items. I really feel like I was faster as this character. Like, I feel like walking wasn't a thing. Is there really not a way just to be like, just always have me run, dude? What does this do? I don't think I want that. There's definitely not an always sprint option because there's actually an item that gives you damage reduction while sprinting. I mean, there would be like a not sprint while attacking option, or like that would be a thing that would happen, but like, Maybe I just remember being this character. It's probably just being this character. You can just dash all around. I feel like I remember having this character's mobility as the melee character. Usual level of Grenier enemies in the Veil again. Trying to figure out a good melee to use for finishers since I don't have my Gregor Prime. What level are they? Well, I mean, it's not really relevant what level they are. It's that they're a different kind of enemy. They're like level 80, I think. Prime works seems about right. I assume this is one of the new characters. Is this the newest character, or is this like one of the other guys I don't have? Captain? That doesn't tell me either option here. He's the newest guy? Okay. Hey, it's a Beetle Queen. Haven't gotten him yet because the boss is pretty hard. So did this game do anything? Because I respawn whenever the next zone starts, right? Is that a thing? I feel like I'm remembering that being the case. I want to make sure I do. Okay. Did this game do anything about that being completely fucking useless? Because like it was pretty much always the case in this game, even whenever I played it with like one other person, where like if one person dies, they're useless whenever they get to the next zone anyway. So like they can't do anything and they'll just end up dying again in like a couple hits. Is that still the case? The scrap system, my friends and I just give players who died some scrap and they print it into items. What is scrap? There's scrappers, you put items you don't want into it. Ah, I see. Scrap can be used at the printers. Oh, is the ukulele still good? That's like a lightning ukulele, right? Is that what that thing was? Cool. We all died here anyway. Oh well. Yeah, I had jack shit for items. Let's play Robot Man. Just one of each seems good still. Nice, Clev. You got Restrained too? Oh yeah, well, I played it really early on in its early access, which is why I have the characters that I have. And then just like did not play it until now. So for the first character, you need to bring the battery pack to Zone 4, the lava variant. Ah, okay. Forgot about this weird thing you got. Is one of them a big fucking monster man? One of them fucking Monster Mash? Oh, that's fun that this character just drops in. Excuse me, I need that. Thank you. Fucking Monster Mash. I am hurt. Second level character, you need to go to the other version of stage 4 and break some eggs, the not lava level. Ah, okay. I don't remember what any of these are. Regenerate health after killing an enemy. That seems mediocre. Monster Mash seems pretty good over there. Access to the rusty lockbox that contains treasure. Don't remember what those look like, sadly. I definitely want this. The speed up is pretty good on this character, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, I can't throw that through that. Okay. The shield is also a downside for me. Noted. Skin PvP? No, it is not. Increases attack speed. For attack speed and cooldowns for this guy. Not 100% sure that's right, but that's what I remember. Turn effect that enables friendly fire, so kind of. Nice. Leaf Clover, luck is on your side. Crits? Is that crits? Whenever there's a proc chance? %, chance effect rolls at advantage. That seems pretty fucking good. Rerolls every proc if it fails. Huh. Best item in the game? Okay, well, fucking, there we go. It's a good start, then. Means you only need 60% crit chance to always crit. Fuck. That's really good. Okay, so I need like % chance items then is basically what's happening here. $75% HP. Do it. Ow. Well, I went for it. I've got a little turret. Lens makes glasses give 10% crit chance per stack. I forget, does Robot Man have a way to like mitigate the fall damage? Is it this? I think it mitigates, but not like removes. Teleporter, I'm on my way. I am not a fast robot. I'm of medium speed. Pay attention in game chat, we can communicate easier. Well, I'm looking at 2 chats, so it's a little more difficult. Especially with trying to relearn the whole game. Critical strikes increase attack speed, stacks 3 times. That seems like a really good item to get here. Also gives a hidden 5% crit chance. Oh, neat. Which is increase, like, effectively, because I have that other item. So that's very nice. Bullet. This means that boombox you're carrying now won't kill you if you have it in your slot you're not using. There's no real reason not to try this, huh? Alright. It said go fuck yourself, so there's that. It's funny that this box can just be held like inside me and it will not explode if I go below. Terminal. One of these is probably good. I feel like one sticky bomb is probably good. The little turtle is amazing for future reference. Okay. Chance to block incoming damage. That also seems pretty good. Yeah, considering all the chance effects I'm getting, not bad. Items are shared in co-op. People can fuck you over by grabbing stuff. People can fuck you over by grabbing stuff, yes. I don't remember what this item is. Bleed got buffed hard, definitely grab some. Alright. Well, my attack speed went in. Chance to bleed enemies on hit. I'll put this in as well, I guess. Alright, we'll just do the 2. Oh, even with just 2 of them, that stacks up bleed pretty fast, huh? Oh, so bleed is slash now. Okay. Should I grab some more of that, actually? Because I have the clover, should I actually just grab more of these? Should I just max out on this shit? Because this seems like it just max out on this shit scenario. Yeah, fuck this key. Please put the stake in. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. I want 6 daggers or so on multi. Okay. We've got 5. Maybe we'll run into another. If I get like a shitty item, then we can put that in there too. Because you have the clover, I would go for 10. I need to spend this money on stuff. What is this? Open barrel. I guess I should do that anyway. Weird fungusy thing. Effective dagger is 15% chance, so at 5 he's already at 75%. 75 is a lot, especially when I get a reroll. No chance to stun on hit. That's very good. Chance to stun I definitely like. Was a boss 3D printer? It swaps boss items. Interesting. Scrap items. That was a scrapper. That's already been opened. Is there still the secret area over to like the side here? Gain temporary flight. This seems like a pretty okay item for me. As a not particularly mobile class, the gain temporary flight thing seems alright. Ow. Well, these nail gun has a proc coefficient of 0.4, so each dagger only has 6% chance for you. Oh. Ow. Another thing that makes the same stuff here. Get move speed items. Maltese shift is crazy. I believe it. They would definitely love a move speed item. Healer Queen, I'm on my way. Oh, there are no more items. Okay. Look at this trip playing the game I tried to get him to play like 4 times. Nick, what are you talking about? I played this the first week of early access. Another item here? Is this what it is? What item is here? What mystical magical item do you see here? This item that's not an item at all? Or this middle thing? Why did they drop in the middle? Don't they drop around the sides normally, or is there an exception? I don't understand. They go up from the middle? Oh, is it because there's a low ceiling? Or it's because the teleporter's at a shit location? Oh, okay. Figure you play a few months back, and be buggy if teleporters are against and stuff. Yeah. You tried to get me to play a few months back. Clearly, I was doing other stuff. Oh, I got to spend basically none of my money on that stage, so that blows. Go to the secret portal. I do not know where that is. Is that the secret one? I assume I'm following worse. This seems like a bitch to get to. For Malti, anyway. That's not solid. Okay. Let's put that thing in my backpack. Ignore that. That thing was gonna explode and I just put it in my backpack. It's fine. Stay in the ring. All right. Damage outside the purple bubbles. All right. Easy item farm. All right. These beetle queens, or these beetle guards, seem to not be in great shape. Flat damage reduction from all attacks. definitely want attack. Feels pretty lucky that I got these wings. Armor repulsion plate reduces all damage taken by 5. Seems alright. Ow, rude. I guess we're taking keys. Where's the light in the sky? Anybody know? I don't fucking see it. Going this way, I guess. That looks like the way out. Okay. Just leaves the area? Is that bad or good? Congrats, you fucked yourself? I don't understand, man. I have no idea. Bad? Okay. I just went towards the glowing thing. Oh, well. No Monster Mash unlocked? Oh, that was the area where you unlock Monster Mash? Oh, well. Thing where we need to go? I thought you were dead. I thought there were only 2 of us left. It's very fucking unclear. This game is super unclear in multiplayer. I want to make that really super honest here. I did not play like very much of this game in any amount of multiplayer, and it's really not fucking clear in multiplayer. Pretty low item count to farm that zone. Well, I haven't been getting very much. I've been getting a ton of money and then no items because all the items have already been bought. So that's kind of where I am right now. Hey, attack speed. Sure. Radar scanner. This backpack thing I needed to take to the 4th zone, which we're not getting, right? Question mark? I don't know. Like it's like a specific 4th zone is where this backpack needed to go. So I gotta switch. That's the next area? Okay, well I'll keep this then. I don't know what this does. Oh well. This is the 3rd zone, 4th is next. Okay. Stage 4 we have 50 shot at it. Alright, I'll just keep the backpack then. Wow. Alright, that's pretty good. Or at least it seems pretty good anyway. 4 fucking keys. You either unlock one character or the other, so win-win. That's fair enough. Ow. I remember the rapid healing thing being really good. On Huntress, though, I think it was. Follow me when we get there? Alright. Oh, this is like the timed boxes. Right, I forgot about those. What's that? Do you not want that worse? But I assume worse does not want this. Recharging shield seems pretty alright. Is there something that Monster Mash doesn't want the shield for? It's already open. No, I'm just nice. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know if there was some like health mechanic where like that item would be bad for Monster Mash. Shield is pseudo. I mean, it's better than nothing. Still alright if there's like 4 of them. One-shot protection is fucked up. There's a shield gate, but shields only recharge out of combat. Ah. I really need some move speed items is what I want. I don't know what this is. Slug. Heals. Eh. I definitely would rather have more damage right now. What is this? Yeah. Bullets. I remember this being good, I think? I fucking do not remember what it does. Get 1 APR? Alright. So extra damage to bosses. Okay. That's what it was. An extra charge to your secondary skill. That seems alright. Enemies with 4 more debuffs are marked for death, taking bonus damage. Does that work with 4 more stacks of bleed? That seems really good. No? That's unfortunate. I feel like that doesn't work as advertised. You need 4 different debuffs? Okay, well at least I've got bleed. And I've got stun. So that's not nothing. I'm gonna stack a shitload of bleed on this thing. Seems like stacking a shitload of bleed is like a good strategy, like basically. This bleed seems to add up pretty fast. What's happening? Is the boss over here? Is that what's going on? Oh, it's a magma worm. I did not even bother to read the name. He's way over there. Then he bleeds blood. Ow. Many tanky boars. The reason why I never grab courage, this is it, is because it's hard to know what's happening. Worms go for the turrets. Oh. Worm doesn't know what it wants to focus on, so it focuses the turret across the map over the players. I killed the final boss is actually with that setup on Huntress with her alternate primary. It's interesting the Huntress would have an alternate primary. It did die. Portal, oh yeah. All we can. Instantly kill low health elite monsters. Interesting. We're going into the portal, I'd assume. Arab guillotine. Do you want Spider Mecha or Plant Bot? Spider Mecha is a cooler name, so I guess I'll say that. So, the coins, I have 5 of them. Are they still important for unlocking things or no? You already picked Plant Bot, too bad. All right, whatever. Or are we going down again? Spider Mech wasn't a choice. Oh, why? Okay. All right, I figured that this being like ability to fly would stop momentum, but it totally did not do that. So don't worry, it's not back. Just use the regular portal. All right. All right, note, wings do not halt my momentum when flying downward. Or when falling, rather. Bleeding Gober. Yeah, bleed seems pretty good. That's definitely like the most of my damage. Bring the fuel to the waypoint. Okay. This thing? Repair. Repair the broken robot with an escape pod's fuel array. Alright. Assume this is a weird plant creature that we're gonna get. Also coming with the Bleed Omega buff is an item that makes your bleeding enemies blow up. Rex is half plant, half robot. That sounds cool. Rex is a very unique playstyle. Masochist life leech character. That sounds great. Speaking of life leech, I could use some. Surprised the fuel array didn't blow up at all. It did. It tried to, and then I put it back in my back. Just put it right back in my backpack, and then it didn't blow up. You just gotta catch it. Whenever it tries to blow up, you just put it right in your backpack, and then it stops. All right. He cheated because multi. Don't. Hey, it's not cheating. How multi works. Open chest of healing. Killing an enemy permanently increases your health up to 100. Oh, that seems all right. That seems pretty good, actually. Oh, I'm dead, though. Whoops. I tried to shift away, but I was dead. Don't know what killed me. Big fell looking mans are very dangerous. Yeah. Stage 20 solo as commando without grabbing lunar items. It's nearly impossible without command. What's command? Oh, is command the thing where you get to choose your items and actually build a character? Because that thing changed the first game as well. What was it called in the first game? Was it called command in the first game? Same name? Okay. Yeah, I remember loving that thing, because then I would stop getting absolute fucking piece of shit garbage items. Do you still have to pick from rarities, though? Because that, like, if you didn't have to pick from rarities, that'd make it kind of uninteresting. Like, if it drops a common, I get to pick a common, and so on and so forth. Still respects rarities. Okay, cool. That makes it interesting, at least. Because otherwise, it's like, all my items are legendary. All legendaries wouldn't be all that great. I mean, you'd pick as many legendaries as you need for like the build, though. You definitely need some core white and green items. Well, yeah. I'll probably play as whatever the new character is, though, because they sounded interesting. Half plant, half robot. Oh, fuck. Rex is sweet. Can see you liking him. Wait, is Rex Monster Mash, or is that the half robot, half plant? Half Robo is Rex. Okay. What's Monster Mash called? Just so I know his name for whenever people say it. Acrid. Okay. It's like, if I just call him Monster Mash, it's like, well, there's only one character I'm talking about, but you know how it is. Acrid returning from the first game. Do we get the... you know, I know the character actually, like, wouldn't work because of the type of game that this is, because it's in 3D now. But my favorite character in Risk of Rain 1 was Shield Boy. Shieldman was so good. God, that character fucked. He was on a pole. Ah. Yeah, Enforcer was a god. Enforcer is implied to have died. Yeah, I remember playing the first game and Enforcer was a stone cold god. You just have so much healing as Engineerman online. Yeah, we are. This is so much healing. How do you have this much healing? He has Bungus. Block, 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 block. Block, 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 block. Muscling Fungus makes a healing aura when standing still. Ah, okay. And the turrets get his items. Bustling Fungus, stand still to heal. Surprisingly good for turrets. Engineer is super good, but it's also super boring, so I avoid playing him. Healing or super long enough. His turrets get copies of all his items. So is this like one of the things where it's like the combo? The 13 teddy bears certainly do help. Oh, he died though. Nuked from orbit, just to be sure. Command artifact time. I think I'm just going to try the new character first. Oh, he's actually just like the thing that I put the thing onto. What the fuck do you do? Certain attacks weaken enemies' hit, reducing their movement speed, armor, and damage. Fire 3 syringes for 3 times 80% damage. Last syringe weakens and heals for 60% of damage dealt. 15% HP. Launch a mortar into the sky for 450% damage. Fire a sonic boom that weakens all enemies hit. Fire a flower that roots for 200% damage, heals for every target hit. As Rex completed an entire teleporter event while under 50% health. Become the plant. This alternate's really good. As Rex, kill a Clay Dune Strider. What's the Clay Dune Strider on Abandoned Aqueduct? This one doesn't seem too hard to do as long as I know what the enemy looks like. The giant pots. That one can be a pain. Big oil pot. Alright. Escape the pod. Hello! Ah! Oh, cool. His sprint is a little dig? Oh, that's very fun. Aha! Interesting. Okay, so that shit costs me health. What does this do now? I launch this out, and what does it do? That grabs nearby enemies? That sounds cool. Oh, that's a lot of healing. Aha! Zar pulls enemies in and steals their health? Oh, wow. High damage hits also blast enemies with runic ice, recharges over time. 60% lifesteal on his third bullet of the burst. Alternate shift also steals health. Ow. In temporary barrier on kill. Bang bang. Money. Trap a Warbanner on level up or starting a teleporter event. Attack and movement speed. Okay, sure. Pass 2 kills everything. He's a life siege tank. This is a cool fucking character, dude. His base attack seems like pretty good in terms of your just damage output too. Like even though it life steals, it seems like a fine ability. You right click on enemies, not under them. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't realize. I thought this was because it's a mortar. I thought it was ground targeting only. Thank you for that tip. Much appreciated. I love his little his little scrabblies, just doing a walk. Scrabble, scrabble. I'm actually kind of glad that I got this guy over Monster Mash. Because, like, Monster Mash looks cool, and I want to play as him. But, like, this is a fucking really cool character. It's just, like, legitimately a fun little kit. Monster Mash is actually a poison caster. Oh, this is like the reduced damage thing, right? I should probably take one of these. I didn't really want to get rid of bleed for it. Should I take another one of these? The rest of my items like aren't that great, right? Being able to do that seems pretty good. Having 2 rounds of that skill seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems pretty fucking solid. Yeah, just being able to like double click that shit seems okay. It only has a 1 second cooldown. Yeah, but I can just like super mash it out really fast. Seems like with this character, I just like really have to pay attention to my health management here. Turn invisible on taking heavy damage. That doesn't seem great. Headed to the teleporter. Cell Kit also puts out fires. Invisible is also invulnerable. Oh, okay. All right, all right. Your health is low when you see a group of baddies. Press R in their general direction. I am frozen. Alright, that does pretty significant damage. Ow. I just love being the little Scrabble master. Why is everyone purple? Am I purple? I'm mostly kind of like gray, cyan, blue, really. In chat? I don't know. I'm seeing a bunch of different colors in chat. We just like purple because purple is best color. All right, fair enough. Oh, this shit, this right here. My character loves this, right? I was out of that. Fuck you. This is what 93% of my current thing, right? Go check it out. Go check out what? Max HP? Okay. Can it kill you? It can kill you, I'd assume, right? The white barrel thing. Down in the ditch. Oh, the scrapper. Does nothing. Prioritize when using 3D printers. Should I get rid of the key? Only use it unless you have the HP to not die from it. Okay. Keys are safe to scrap. Alright, neat. Basically makes 3D printers not random. That's cool. Interesting, it roots them as well. Even the inherent lifesteal is nice, but only for that rarity. Well, yeah, naturally. How do all the question marks appear on the map like this? How was that done? It's an item someone's using? Oh, okay. Just shows for everybody. Enemies killed in R continue to provide you with HP. Oh, neat. Drop a healing orb on kill. Seems not great for me. Probably will go to the scrapper with that if I have the time. Chest of healing, probably not a good thing to prioritize on this character. Give bonus damage to nearby enemies. Probably okay, but not great. What is the range on this? Wow, it does continue to just dump out health. Neat. This boy is not fast. I just need more items. This is like a shockwave in Hyperscape. It's just like a push away. There's a coin. I guess I should grab that. This boop will send you flying backwards. Oh, if I use it in midair? Oh. Oh, that's useful. That's super useful. Thank you. That's actually really, really good. Huh. The alternative shift for Rex is way better. That makes sense, but at least this is kind of a movement tool. Oh, do my mortars hurt me? That's a really good question. No? Cool. If the boss is the big pot, walk over to a pit. Oh, okay, cool. Here's the scrapper. Okay, we can scrap. Which item is it? Is it this thing? I think it's this. This is the healing thing, I think. Scrap the crystal too. Fair enough. Rip. What is that? That wasn't it. Okay. Is it this thing? I legit don't know. Rip cell kit. Whatever. It's fine. Sharktooth necklace was it? Okay. I wish it told me their names and what it did in that menu. It really seems lame that I have to just, like, remember the picture. Gasoling's pretty good. Yeah, because I can group enemies up, it seems like it'll be alright. Flower for healing me. And in the scrapper menu, hit tab and hover your item to see what they... It doesn't just do it with all the screen space that it has available? That's weird. Or to boop the boss into a pit if it's a giant pot. Will do. Oh, there's a convenient giant pit right next to the boss spawn. Okay, hopefully we can just do this thing. Go to worst. He wants to give you an item. All right. So did you guys open the secret area? So I've been in here before, but the only way I ever got in here was by clipping through the top of the door. I didn't know how to actually get in. I just clipped through. I suspect that's probably fixed now. That was in early access. High damage hits also blast enemies with a runic flame tornado. Recharges over time. Oh, does my like right click like always count as high damage? The clip still works, but the bosses don't spawn if you clip. Pretty much. Neat. If it connects, well, yeah, naturally. I would hope that would be the case. I feel like this tunnel's a lot darker than I remember it being. Cold and Fireband share a proc chance. Well, hopefully I can boop this guy into the pit. If it's the one, if it's the big pot that spawns. He did. share a proc chance that one of them procs, it forces the other to proc at the same time. Oh shit. Please be a giant pot. Hey, it's the Dune Strider thing. Let's take it to a pit, and I'll push it in. Where's it at? Come here, Dune Strider. To the pit with thee. Come here. Over there with you. I will have to wait. You give me moments. This way. No. No, this way. Over here. Up here, please. Just up here, please. I would like to teach you Sparta. El Capitan, I would like to push. Why is there a big wall here? Come here. Come here, chosen one. Okay. All right. All right. We're making progress. Oh, close. 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 Come on. You're on the edge, sir. Come down here. Away with you. That's ridiculous. What a stupid thing. Siphon health from nearby characters while in combat. That seems great for me, actually. Like, not amazing, but pretty good. I feel like I love to siphon health. My favorite thing is siphoning health. Includes teammates, by the way. Oh, okay. As a warning, that includes friends. Okay. I should scrap that at my earliest convenience then. And I didn't get one, so I'm gonna die. Sorry, worst. I only took the one. My friends, you mean health packs? Oh no. Reforge? Burn everything nearby, including you and allies. What is this? Transcendence? Take the shield. Should I take this? Don't touch the beetles. Okay, I'm not touching the beetles. I looked at the beetles. Take the shield. It won't let me take it. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Healing past full grants you a temporary barrier. How do I put this in? It won't let me do it? It didn't let me do it. All right. Moving on. You have it. It's done. You're good. Okay. I traded 1 scrap instead of 5 items. Wait, really? Is that really a replacement system on that? Yeah, are we going down to the bottom to do Ice Zone? I guess not. It's a bug. The dream. Useful bug. Skitter, skitter. If you have scrap, you only need one. Is that a bug or is that a benefit of taking scrap around? 'Cause it could be both. Interesting. The overhealing thing is cool. But the barrier thing here seems really nice. You can get like a lot of health that way, huh? I guess I could just stack healing now. Is the barrier limited at all? Or does it just like drain more as it gets larger? Limited by your max HP? Okay. But I guess there's no really great compelling reason for me not to stack HP now, right? Or stack like healing at least. The healing items have become way, way better. Adaptive chests. I don't know what you do, so I'm gonna open this. Kill nearby allies after standing still for 2 seconds. Huh. That seems decent. Energy, it's like here. S tier? Okay. Oh, this little robot boy. Or you got Siphon if you're in melee. Yeah, that's true. I also have a recharging shield. Sure. Attack speed seems really good for this character. I don't have anything that does crits though. Mystery item. What's in the box? That's a good item that's in the box. I don't know what that is. It's just a fucking cube. Or block, rather. That scores tome. That has a chance to drop a decent chunk of money when you kill an enemy. That doesn't seem great for what I'm doing right now. Equipment barrel. Burning. It smells like burning. Let's have a fire aura now. It's burning me. I guess I could just do this to mitigate that, though. Ah! Need some things that like increase health and some other shit. We should go soon. That's fair. Chance to critically strike, dealing double damage. Okay, well now I have that. Imp Overlord. Where he at? There he is. I am dead. I was trying to get my healing on by standing still, but like I don't have like damage reduction stuff, so it's not nearly as good. Oh well. Don't bother trying to use the fungus if you aren't NG. Okay. The healing will never outvalue boss DPS if you're not NG? Okay. This man just flying around. Just doing a big float. Which character is this? Is this the Artificer? Is that what this character is called? I don't remember them being able to fly. Is this the thing that has been picked up, or can they fly now? Oh, an alternate skill. Okay. You can float by default, alternate skill to go up. That seems really good. Being able to fly seems strong. Her passive that got added later allows her to hover. Oh, okay. So I guess she couldn't hover last time I played. I think. Yeah, that sounds right. It looks really cool. She looks awesome. I guess on her you just stack things to make your damage go up because she's all about the big hits. Is that correct? Can get you killed if you try to hover above a bunch of wisps. She likes on kill effects and crits. Okay. Fungus. claim that certain items aren't great on her, so you can't hit. You can have some really bad runs. Ah, okay. Are any of these items good? What are these? Dream? Right, are these things I should do? Meteorite? Those select the next zone. Is there one of these we should do? The blue one? Is this like a character? Blue for loader. Okay. We'll go blue. Is there, like, what do we have to do there? Can grab a red. Really good red. I'll look. It's the big brain. Take all these. Skills have no cooldown for a short period after killing an elite. Oh, that seems really good. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I hit shift and it put me in combat. That's my bad. You just keep shooting, kill me. No, I'm sorry. Here you are. I bring the healing. You wanna hear? I bring the healing. I have just healing for you. Can turbo place R and spam right click with virtually infinity HP. That sounds badass. My health bar is just halved forever now. Oh, well, that's fair enough. Loader or Acrid? I mean, I chose the thing. So, can we do both? I don't know if how that works. Probably just Loader. Let's do Loader. It seems like Acrid is a thing we're going to run into all the time. As like a possibility. So I feel like Loader should be the thing we do. Cool. Shoot eggs. Can do. Those are fucking lava worms and shit. If I see eggs, I will shoot them. So when your thing gets that lovely shade of burning. Yeah. How rude. I am but a plant robot crab. They tried to eat me? Yeah, fuck them. I'm by no means an expert, but this thing right here that I'm looking at seems like something that ain't nothing to fuck with. Rude. No! Away with you! No, that's just rude. How dare you, madam? Rude. I am dead. I looked away, and then it was like AOE, and that was when I died. Each time you kill the giant eye, it will spawn a red for each person in the party at the giant pillar. Oh, that's cool. Definitely have loader, but the teleporter could still end them. Oh, is it a thing where like the teleporter needs to be cleared in order to get the character? Ooh. Forrest is in rough shape. I'm shocked you didn't die there. I think you just need to kill that. Okay. Well, I got pretty far. If I had thought about it more, I should have been able to burst away really quickly. Wow, it healed. It healed? Question marks? Okay, no. It says like a temporary shield. Oh, I can jump over it? Okay, that's important information too. Okay, so it doesn't like... I thought it went like infinitely up. I thought it was like this circle, get fucked. Meet the unique Guardian of Siren's Call. Guidance offline. Is that what unlocks loader? Is it that one? Neat. Okay, cool. So we have loader now. Need quite some height to get over. Though, what's loader's deal? Is loader really good? Loader goes Muda. Loader is a punch girl. That sounds great. Melee Spider-Man. Okay, that sounds fun. She's really fun. Spider-Man meets Doomfist. Charge up punch that scales with momentum. You just run faster and do more damage. That sounds sweet. That sounds super fun. I want to try that. I think we might do another. Well, no. We'll try Loader, and then we'll go back to Plant Boy to try the alternate skill that we got. Well, depending. I'll read the alternate skill first. I feel like the game might be super loud. Seven artificer walls, jeez. Oh, is that just stacking the item that gives you extra casts? Level time to spend on a stage is about 5 minutes or so. Any longer than that, and the enemies eventually just outscale us. Okay. Did they like tune up the scaling? Because I know solo, I was like doing things where it's like, I've been on this run for 4 hours and I'm a god. They did recently? Okay. It worked for solo pretty well? Okay. Interesting if like if it basically just changed for group. This is a cool ability. Fucking super dead. I love dying. That stage 4 shouldn't be that hard on medium. Oh, Loader's very cool. Look at these big fucking punching arms. Well, let's read this new skill. 20% HP. Fire a sonic boom that damages enemies for 550% damage. Heals for every target hit. Oh, so it's like the same skill, but alternate effects and like way more damage. Like it does more damage than my Seed Barrage. And it'll heal. So spend 20% HP, but like always get tons of heals. That sounds really good. All right, well, I'll put that on that at least. What do you got? Swing. Fire your gauntlet forward, pulling you to the target. Cool. Charge up a piercing punch for 600% to 2700% damage. Throw a floating pylon that zaps up to 6 nearby enemies for 100% damage, and it can be grappled. Interesting. Land a charged gauntlet hit at 300 miles per hour or higher. You need to constantly slingshot to kill things. Utility skill scales on how fast you're going. Cool. That's very neat. All right. Are we going to try punching, or do we want to try out Plantman? Punch? All right, we'll punch. We'll do punching. The secondary alternate skill is just better. Reach and proceed through the Celestial Portal in 25 minutes or less. Which one's the Celestial one? Command Artifact or nah? Oh, we'll chill for now. I still have to like learn what items do. One where you obliterate? Stage 7? Oh, okay, shit. That's quick. Is she like a very speedrunny type character? Do Loader on command, just build crowbars. Okay. I misread what I was supposed to do. Okay. So, like, I can build this up and then also grapple hook. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Her passive is no fall damage, by the way. Oh, that's good. We'd love to see that. Get us Titanfall. Was the point of this just give me a thing to like hold on to punch the shit out of stuff in the air? It also zaps enemies. Right. "14th, we learned about subsumable abilities." Yeah, it's coming up quick, huh? That's gonna be super interesting. How far does this go? Not that far. What do you do? Barrier on kill. Sure. Interesting. This character seems like they could be good if they got the right items, and they seem fun, but like maybe not like great. What is this? Shrine of Combat. I pray to the Shrine of Combat. I made unwise decisions at the Shrine of Combat. Ow. Did the Shrine of Combat give me anything? Whatever this is, I guess. Gain massive armor for 5 seconds. Alright. Transfer for money if you can handle the elites. Oh, it's for money? Okay, well that's not great for me then. How far away can I grapple? Oh, really far. Oh, I can, like, keep the grapple going even at... Oh, okay. This makes more sense to me now, what's happening. Okay. Huh. I wish like it recharged while I was doing shit though. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Weird character. I didn't realize I could grapple for like a fucking year. It's really important, turns out. But she is like hilarious mobility then. Loaders grappling each other can do some silly stuff. Huh. I already got one of those. Take another? Alright. Will do. Can't argue with that. There was a Shrine of the Mountain. Double boss drops. We got 8 drops. Oh, okay. Didn't realize. Hey, 54. Over to 54 bits. Much appreciated. What likes to do is grapple to me as loader while I have Artificer's alternative special ability, and then he just spins around me. That's cool. I forget, is there cooldown reduction stuff in this? As if so, that feels like what you would want on loader. In a lot of times. Like, as like some extra stuff, you'd want like some cooldown reduction. There's a cooldown reduction item, but it's a red. Oh, I split it in half. Okay, well, fair enough. Deal more damage to healthy enemies. Hell yeah. Like the exact thing I wanted. Sprint faster. Also nice. You also have a hard light afterburner, which is a godsend on loader. Extra utility charges plus faster utility cooldown. That seems pretty good. Hey, I have an extra grappling hook now. Thank you to whoever marked that. Kill allies are standing still for 2 seconds. Chest. I'm like a couple dollars off. Enemies. Ukulele does not seem great for me. Chandelier, which is green, on kill drops ammo that is cooldown reduction. mean, I do okay damage just punching, dude. What do you think of today's Legends of Runeterra spoilers? The first 3 cards? They look somewhat interesting. I don't know how well it's gonna work because support, unless it's like got a lot of really pushed cards, it's probably not gonna work. I think, anyway. Like what they show is like the 5 mana 2/5, which is like a terrible card to have on its own. But like it seems like it could snowball, and that card seemed really not great. And then the 2 mana 2/2 that gives like permanent health when it supports, like that's okay. But like the chances that it survives an attack, right? Kato the Arm is happy. Well, that's fair. But Kato is an example of a card that's really pushed, right? Like he's a 5 mana 5/4. Like his stats on their own are like reasonable. I feel like the cards that we've seen right now, it's like, do I really want to play a 2/2 on 2? Like whenever you have like give 2 3s and 3 2s and all that stuff that can be on 2. So it's kind of tough. Is that a bear printer? I do not know. I might have missed it. I was reading chat. Okay, I want to find out what the slug thing is. Rapidly heal outside of danger. Okay, sure. Gain a temporary barrier until I got another one of those now. Loader, Earth Shatter. Land a charge gauntlet hit at 300 miles per hour or higher. It fucked. Seems good. Oh, that's not what I wanted to put in there. No, come back. But I assume these things have like a stacking limit, right? Teddy bears would be the thing I would no? How much blocking percentage chance do they give? There's soft cap at 7. Oh, there is my crowbar. I needed that. At this point, I should just toss stuff in. I already tossed all my best items immediately, so that would be really good to have still. Later, Clever. You're also the only proc in the game that doesn't get a second chance with 57 leaf. Ah. Alright. We hit the soft cap. We're gonna go with that. Take all yours. Why? All of these? Are you sure? Become as immortal. All right, fair enough. I mean, in fairness, it's like finding one of the syringe dispensary things. Twenty gets you a 75% chance. That seems ridiculous. Now you're a melee tank. Aggro a bunch of dudes on top of you. The folks gonna AoE the shit out of them. Valid. Jesus Christ. That's so many. What does this cap out at? Is it actually not capped? Can you just actually be invincible? Is that allowed? Or is it just like constantly diminishing returns, so you never reach 100%, but you get pretty fucking high though? %99 chance to block at 100 of them. Jesus. That's absurd. That's cool tech. I mean, I should probably go put this key and this eel thing in here, huh? 100 is actually about a 94% chance. Okay. Okay. Dante is playable for the SMT Nocturne remake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's going about like 75 is that you need so many to get a noticeable change. Okay. I feel like this would have been like absolutely nonsensically good if I was like Plantman, because then I like wouldn't take damage. I could just like fearlessly use all of my health to like deal damage instead. Like Plant Boy using this must be like ridiculous, right? With a bunch of teddy bears. Activating an interactable summons a squid turret. Huh. You be blocking the self damage a ton. The self damage? Wait. Plant Boy can block the damage they deal to themselves? What the fuck do you mean, yes? That's fucking stupid. Why? Why is that allowed? God, I wish I was that thing right now. That sounds fucking dummy. You can block the 93% HP shrine? That's ridiculous. Got the squid. Didn't realize it was in the tree. What's the Q do? It gives me a shield. This area looks cool. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even take damage for falling off the map at all. Sometimes I should just not care, right? It should just put me back up here, I guess. What does it mean to fall damage to include going off the edge? Huh. Kind of an interesting thing to do. Normally you'd like to completely avoid going off the edge at all costs. It's a crowdfunder. Costs gold per bullet. Okay, no, I'm good. That thing sucks. Wouldn't want to give it my teddy bears anyway. Nope, no items. It does not want it to happen. That is already open. Fireworks printer, the best meme. Music's weird. You know what's weird on this character? Not having an uppercut. This character feels like they should have an uppercut. Bullets probably. Yeah, extra damage to bosses seems good. Keeping it fireworks, cycle them forever and flood the map with fireworks, but then you have no build because all your items are fireworks. Oh, so you have to like recombine them? And like you have to like put them into another thing? Is that what happens? I've taken the syringe for more attack speed. Oh, does that like include charging speed or something? I think this is a syringe over here. No. There's bleeding though. Does that scale? Oh, it does scale? Okay. I was gonna say, is this thing not solid? Have I been lied to? Gonna make more items, but it kills most things on that one map. Okay. Thought fireworks somehow gave you more copies of fireworks. Which would then mean you could just like convert all the fireworks into a useful item. That'd be hilarious if that worked. Ocular HUD. Oh, 100% crit chance for 8 seconds, I see. That seems pretty good. I will get you. Bye. Just fucking punch him and he flies away and I was like, grappling hook. Cable lift off. Yes, I guess. You guys have vases for faces? Goodbye. Extra damage to bosses? Sure, why not? Move faster seems like it's probably pretty good on this character, huh? Got one goat hoof. A syringe is over here. That's a syringe converter. That's really good. Why? Here we go. Oh! No. without a movement skill so bad early on if you don't get a hook or energy drink or something. Fair. This character has a movement skill. It's just also my attack. Well, some of them is. Anyway, I'm going to the portal. Fire tracking wisps while sprinting. Everyone died. Meanwhile, block, block, block. Really do be like that. Everyone is here. Missed the blue portal. That's my bad. I'll be honest, I forgot the blue portal was even an option. And that does damage while sprinting thing. Must be really good for Huntress, huh? This character is cool, but I really think I like the plant tank more, which is weird. I just feel like trying to build up speed and stuff is like a little bit too clunky, maybe. Wasted it. I just feel like the big charge up punch really doesn't do like that much damage. You know what I mean? I probably just need different items for it, but like it just doesn't seem that insane. You can grapple your R if you throw it in the air, and build up speed and backup mags are really good on him. Right, like I can throw this in the air, and then whoops, wrong thing. I can grapple to it and then build up speed by spinning around it. But like once I do this, like I killed that guy, but like it just seems kind of slow, right? The best early game character with the alternate punch. Is the alternate punch like really way better? Is that like really the big thing here? %3,000 damage, AoE, and it charges faster. Okay, yeah, why even have this other punch? Alternate punch is a bitch to unlock, though. Wait, I unlocked it? How did I unlock it? Earth Shatter? Oh. Yeah, that wasn't very difficult. It's just a very fast punch. You guys told me the thing to do, so I did the thing. I don't know what you want from me. All right, maybe we try this again with the alternate grapple then. Because if it's AoE, that sounds way better. Fairworth. Give you all the items, I'm just hiding. Valid. That is some pretty significant damage. Turns out when you turn into a guaranteed crit and you get some speed, that's pretty good. Obliterate in under a half hour is spiky fast. Do we know where the teleporter is? There's kind of no reason not to activate it, right? Oh. Fuck it. Oh, that exploded. Many enemies. No fear? Absolutely not. I have so many teddy bears protecting me. And how long will that work for? We don't know. Definitely the guys who breathe fire are like the big dude enemies though. Because that's just like a bunch of hits coming in. And you get these bear backed up by 3 to 4 clovers solo. Well, apparently the clover doesn't work on this item in particular, is what people were saying before. Okay, clovers don't work on bears apparently. It's only for on-hit items. Run away. Oop, blue portal. Ow. Definitely hit E to enter the blue portal. Okay, there we go. Are either of these things like absolutely nutso butso? What's this? Feeds of fealty. Tonic? Is that what this is? An L tonic? Gain a massive boost to all stats. Chance to gain an affliction that reduces all stats. Don't use tonic? Okay, I will not. Red thing. You got buffed like crazy. This thing? Increase jump height. Hold interact to slam down to the ground. Okay. Scales with height. Oh. You only use tonic if you can make its cooldown. We could maybe get you monster mash. Maybe we could do that. Can I block the ticks outside? 'Cause if so, that seems like the thing to do. Alright, it told me no. Give me 1 second. You can block those? Okay, well that's like a lot less damage I would take then. Maybe we get Monster Mash. Also, the armor plating item makes the ticks only do like 1 damage. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so what am I looking for these things in the distance is the question. Also, my character is terrible at this, I just realized. I think I can just walk out here. Squeak, you damn right.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay. Fungus will hit me. The ground moves problematic. Noted. They have this egregious jumping bullshit. There are so many. You get that. I will keep my 25 is plenty. So is there like a thing where I can like just go do something early, or like I don't know what the objective is here exactly. I just go do whatever Acrid wants from me, or does Acrid just want me to survive? I gotta charge the cells. Okay. You stand in the bubbles. Okay. Does it just like survive in the bubbles? Because if so, like, if the ground shit's the only shit that hurts me, I could just like kind of do this, right? Never mind. It goes on walls. Noted. Noted wall goer honor. They charge faster if you stand in them. Outside of bubble equals damage. Only sort of. It's more like a theoretical of taking damage outside the bubble. Well, usually, yeah. Of course, would you like a couple of keys? All right, I will take the keys. Oh, look, I summoned an octopus. I forgot I had that item. But that is an item that I do indeed have. This is a lot of lasers. I'm gonna put it out there that that's like actually a pretty considerable amount of laser beams that are being had for me right now. This is a pretty considerable amount of laser beams. Oh shit, oh no. That could be bad. Alright, where did it put me? I'm bleeding as well. Seems kind of bullshit, but you also seem to be doing bullshit, so it kind of works out. Yeah, you're right. Please kill stuff if possible. Yeah, killing stuff should be much easier now with the bleed things we just got. can't see shit. Did I hit him? Got one. A couple of them. It's so much health. With a couple. Four banners on level up. Okay. They're blocking their lasers. Bullshit all around. Yeah, you know. Wow, there are 9 of them. Fuck. What the fuck are these? A smoothie. What a mysterious thing we're doing here. Okay, well. Turn invisible on taking heavy damage. The single dumbest way I've done Void, with me just swinging around like a jackass. This is pretty stupid. Guaranteed bullshit all around. It blocked it. You can play that game, Bucko. Fucking let's go. This motherfucker just go up. I should have stayed up. Ow. You know, these big fat boys are actually helping me generate barrier. If I'm honest with you. Fortunately, you have to sit in the bubble to progress. Oh, I see. I thought it was just that it would progress slower if someone was not in the bubble. Bubble. We did it. Enemies with 4 more debuffs are marked for death, taking bonus damage. Boing. Fuck you, enemies. I will run in a circle. Ow. Number go up. Barrier increase. Okay, there we go. Chance to fire missiles. Sure. There's still 2 more of these fucking things. Where are they? One's over here, I guess. Ow. If I get unlucky on these guys, I will die. Solution is to just always be lucky. That's the solution to the problem, is just always be lucky. Reduce incoming damage while sprinting. Sure, why not? Fuck it. How good is that butt slam thing I got? True. Alright, battery amount go up. Sprint good. Oh shit. big shield number go up. Oh, once again, I have to not get unlucky. We got lucky. Oh, we got a bunch of those red items, huh? Fucking rip. All useless. Well, whatever. That's the character, though? Are we good? Good work. Is that true? That's it? Okay, I'm gonna go over here then, and the next area is definitely gonna murder my asshole. Acrid best character? Nice. That's true worst. Hey, welcome everyone. Oh, this area is new to me. I've never seen this one. Final boss time? I get the feeling that like the final boss cannot be killed by simply having teddy bears. I get that distinct feeling. No, he's a beast. That's what I thought. I got that distinct feeling. Crits heal me. That's a good item for me to have, actually. He's got some tricks. Okay. I'm curious to at least look at him. If you had 20,000 teddy bears, it would be true. Well, yeah. 25, I imagine, is not going to cut it, then. Got a 26 teddy bear. That should be enough. Plenty. Command artifact makes this game so easy. I almost want to go command artifact just so I can do what we've done here. But on small plant man. Because on the plant, building like some teddy bears and like then damage seems like really insanely good. More fucking teddy bears. Please grab that. If I can get back, but I will. Killing an enemy and releases homing daggers. Alright. you. Pull an additional equipment charge. Reduce equipment cooldown. That seems alright for my like infinite crits thing. That's technically like damage to go up. Sure. S69 teddy bears on multi, 9 shaped class. I was invincible, one shot everything, doing over 1 million damage with a machine gun. God damn. That's fucked up to do. Activate the combat challenge. No, I'm kidding. Okay. I mean, we love a dealing damage heals me. Like I can't really argue with that. Delayed heal after taking damage. Okay, I got healing for years. Teleporter's on the side up there. Oh, is it this thing? The primordial teleporter? I click. Magma worm. Okay. Punched it. Any free warbird just want to teleport guard. It's really nice buff. Yeah, that is good. Woo. I'll be right back. You give me a moment. We are out for a fucking ride with this worm right now. This is a hilarious interaction. Just wrangle that worm. Oh. Oh yeah, I can hold E to force myself to land. That's true. I'll be right back. Bloop. Oh, why am I down here? This point, bro, just needs more damage. Yeah, you're not wrong. What I lack objectively is damage. Let's be right back up here. Oh good, you don't die when you fly off the edge. That's nice. Yeah, normally you would take damage, but this character is immune to it. Because of the nature of them. Come back here, you goddamn worm. Worm killed. Block, 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 block. Wrangling that worm is bored. The Moon of Petrichor. Final level time, yeah. Blocking everything like this is an Old Spice commercial, yeah. Don't run ahead. The enemies here will murder the not tanks. Okay. More a warning for everyone except bros. Got a crazy arm with a dagger coming out of me. Even then, they'll probably murder you? Okay. I'm gonna punch it. Boy, it has a lot of health. Dead. The dagger armor is the best. I love that item. That's the weakest thing that shows up here. Oh, I see. Is that a tank? This area is very cool. Enemies here don't respawn. Interesting. But that's real hard to get back from if you don't have good movement. The loader like kind of naturally has good movement. In case you happen to beat the boss, you need to immediately run from the arena back to the start here. Okay. The shop area got me stuck here as an engineer the first time I came. Engineer got stuck here, head to DC. That sucks. Especially after making it so far. It is raining. That makes sense. Hopefully it gets past super fast. I beat it, and then on the run back fell down and couldn't finish. That sucks. I feel like there's supposed to be a teleport or a bounce pad down there, but there isn't one. Yeah, that would make sense. It was just like an oversight where it's like, oh shit, we didn't put the thing in. I still know the game still has nice music. Oh yeah. Ignore the side areas, just go straight. Okay. Enemies do the significant damage. I think you like the final boss. I feel like it'll give you some Dark Souls vibes. All right. Stop and regen. Do I have that item? I'm just regenning. I'm good. Thoughts on heat, cold, and fist ribbon for Korra? Blast kind of sucks. It being heat and then cold really matters a lot. If it was the inverse, it'd be pretty good. Does that count? Looking at viral plus heat. Well, it depends on the order that's on there. Because if it's heat and then cold, there's actually nothing you can do about it. You'd have to go like gas, cold, because the order on a ribbon matters. This is a cool area. Literally is showing viral heat. Did you have to put extra elemental mods in there? Because that's usually the way it goes. When modded with Fever Strike? Only Fever Strike? The difference between Prime Fever Strike and non doesn't matter here. Is it heat and then cold? Or is it cold and then heat? No. I understand that it's those two. The order they appear on it matters. Okay, which is listed first? This is a really fucking cool arena. It says heat, cold. With fever before it's giving viral heat. That's very strange. Unless they changed something. Try not to die too fast. Wow, that really is a Dark Souls enemy. Oh. It really is a Dark Souls enemy. Huh. Well, he's fucking cool. I mean, we're at least gonna see a second form. Edric's King of Nothing is definitely a Dark Souls name. Yeah, like by a lot. Vessel just took a shitload of damage. Whoop! Here we go! What a fun thing. There are towers now. Punch, punch, punch. Dead. How much health? There we go. Man has Space Metal Gears, ooh. Punch, punch, punch. Rudo build, you're actually not wrong. No. Ow. Walk this boy off the edge. Okay. That's taken care of. Now it's just a flyboy. This enemy is just fucking stalking worse. Phase 2. He has a fucking shield. Oh god. Oh no, that's his hammer. Is even crazier now. I see. I see. He has so much fucking health. I'm not sure if I should like be killing these guys at all, or if I should just be focusing on the boss. Ignore ads? Okay, all right, there's my answer. Ads are a bonus, noted. I automatically die once you reach phase 3. Ah, okay. He fucking ducked under my grappling hook. Son of a bitch. Wow. Okay. Noted. Okay, so if I get hit by that thing, I will die. Okay, that's a thing to have happen.
Shut up and take my money.
These super high jump boosts turned out to be pretty good. Like, we razzed them when we got them, but they turned out to be pretty fucking okay. Nice. They don't fuck. Artifice is covered. Nice. Now that attack is the fuck stick. Hello. Speaking of the fuck stick, I'm gonna go over here, heal. Son of a bitch. Ow. Oh man, I got lucky on that one. I think that would have just straight up killed me. Son of a bitch. Okay, all the ads died. Hey, wait a minute. But wait. That seems not good. I punch. I got my barrier item back first. Ow, 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 ow. Nope, that kills me. All right, I didn't know that was going to happen, and I don't have a dodge on this character, so I exploded. Will he give worse to my items? Hitting him stops him taking items? Does it stop him, or does he just give them back? That seems like a real fucked up character for any of the melee dudes to fight, because it's like, well, I guess the sword guy can dash away, but my character literally has no chance of avoiding that attack. Like, is there any way I can avoid that attack? I'm pretty sure I can't. The best bet with loader is just to keep dashing through him. Yeah, I guess I just didn't know about the AoE. Get move speed and run away. No, he takes all your items. Just kill him before he gets everything? I mean, I guess. But the slow-ass way loader deals damage, though? I don't guess unless you're built for punching. I guess. We have Acid Dog. What else did we get? I feel like we got another character. Am I wrong here? I'm wrong? Okay. Oh yeah, we unlocked the alternate punch. 2100% damage that shocks enemies in a cone for 100,000% damage. Yeah, this seems way better. This doesn't rely on speed at all, does it? It doesn't? Yeah, that seems way stronger. This one doesn't hold charge, though. Interesting. Either way. Yeah, more consistency is very good. All right, Doggo, what do you have? Poisonous attacks apply a powerful damage over time. Okay. Maul an enemy for 200% damage. Every third hit is regenerative and deals 400% damage. Okay. Spit toxic bile. Poisonous stunning leap into the air, deal 320% damage. Leave acid that deals 25. Release a deadly disease that deals 100% damage. Disease spreads to up to 20 targets. He has an alternate poison that's more multiplayer friendly. Is primary fire or AoE generally better? I feel like AoE is generally a little better. Acrid's poison damage is % max HP based. Huh. So he's extremely good against bosses. Is like if it's percentage based, then that must be he's just like a fucking boss killer, right? .5% a tick. It can't kill, but still. Yeah, I mean, enemies have such high numbers of health. Like, that's actually significant damage. Like, even if the poison can't finish enemies off, like, you'll get them so low. I do kind of want to try Rex again. Look at him. 0.33% per tick, 1% per second for 10 seconds. Yeah, I want to try him out. The rule of thumb with Acrid is that you never actually melee with him. Huh. Just poison everything from a distance. Oh, is he just attrition dog? Attrition monster mash? Monster mash by attrition? with him, do you just want all of like using artifact this time? Oh, we can. Oh, all right. Well, too late now. Sorry. Oh, he just fucking wake up out here. He just wakes up out here ready to do a woof. His goofy ass walk. Oh, he's pretty quick. That seemed good. Wow, you get 2 charges of that by default. His melee has a heal now, but still probably safer to not. Safer, yes. Woof. Wow, that's really good mobility, actually. Dogman. The R is the chaining dot. Yeah. Oh, damn. Are there any boxes left? Animation cancel his melee by spamming it and sprint. Fun fact. Wait, does this swing a damage tick though? I can't do this and deal damage, right? That seems like it'd be really OP. Like it has to actually swipe, right, in order to like do damage. I've gotten 0 items so far. Ain't found shit out here. Generate health after killing an enemy, probably decent. I can't open this thing anymore because the teleporter started. Got the meat. Oh, he has it in his mouth. That's fun. Boost health and regeneration. You know, that's probably actually pretty good. One built a Turing machine in Magic. Interesting. Put in mind Anchored is the tri-tip dagger since the bleed can kill. Yeah. I don't know if I should trade in the stake for it, though. Okay, does poison start bleed? I'm dead. Fuck. Projectile does? Okay, well. I grabbed the item already, so whatever. You didn't unlock that death at least, so congrats. Yeah, I guess so. And we still have reason to do the Acrid unlock area, right? Probably a thing we should do. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how hard it is. As Acrid. Be hard right now? Okay. Void is free items if you can do it. Okay. Void's largely a crapshoot. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Does the percentage poison stack for multiple Acrid being around? No? Okay. So even if you have 4 Acrid, you can't do like 2% ticks. His alternate poison does, though? Okay. So only one person should be Acrid normally. Okay. That makes sense. Interesting. The chaining goes pretty far on his ult, huh? For sure the ukulele sucks. I don't remember what this does. High damage hits also blast enemies with runic ice, recharges over time. Okay. Actually also probably not great here. Chance to stun. Oh, wait. Is this... Wait, can I just hit near an enemy and it'll zoop to them? Does that look like I didn't actually hit that guy? I just hit near him. One acre with the normal poison. Bleed stack up or is just based on the largest hit? It stacks up. Which is apparently a new thing. Open chest utility. Sure. Yeah, fucking okay. Okay, well, we're off to a rollicking good start here. Chance on kill to drop a treasure. That seemed pretty good. Critical strikes heal you. That's not bad. Although I assume poison can't crit though. I've been wrong before, though. Machine gun is better than a tank blast, in other words. Yeah. health and regen. Dots can't crit. Okay, cool. Now this is known to me. Is Acrid just Saren? Somebody let me know. Is Acrid just Saren without lethal poison? Kinda? Okay. It was much better in the first game. Good time on stages. It seems that way. Enemy's tough as fuck. Toughest bull ever. We were close on that one. Time for us. I don't know what that is. An item I can get? Is an item I can get. That's not very good. I probably have fall damage, huh? Maybe not out of that, though. 1 HP leech per hit. Not counting per hit as in... poison, though, right? That'd be really good if it was that. Not dots. Okay, good. I took your charge to your utility skill. Reduce utility skill cooldown. Oh, that's really nice. Now I can jump around more. And that reduces the cooldown to a level where, like, I can pretty much just jump around, period. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died. Probably should have tried to jump away from that, but I figured it would die before the damage happened in a big way. It did not. At least the fire and missile thing's not that great, right? That item is good for the Huntress. Good on everyone, but more teleports is amazing. That's fair. Chance to hook all nearby enemies. Missile launcher is the best green. Wait, really? Why is it so busted? I remember it not being very good. Did it get like turbo buffed or something? The damage based on the hit that procced it. Oh. Wait, triple damage? That must be buffed from what it was. Also a proc that can proc other procs. Oh, that's busted. We're in the blue zone. We're all dogs. What are these? Beads and books. Fucking sneaking around. Sentient meat hook, missiles, and ukulele are the trifecta of one of the most busted builds in the game. Huh. Can they proc each other? Is that what one of those is? Yes. That makes sense. Dogs. I am the only dog that has a treat. That dog's high tech, and this one's wearing a mask, but I've got a treat. Incredible build. Clover and Molten Perforator. I like this hat. It's a good hat. We have Hat Dog, Treat Dog, and Laser Dog. This looks cool. Hidden Realm, Gilded Coast. Wait a minute. I think I know about this. Wait a minute. Isn't this where that fucking giant turbo god golem thing is? I remember dying to that. This is the enemy that was in this area is the thing that ended my like 5-hour run. Like a long time ago, obviously, but still. of mine had a 6-hour run-in literally because they tripped over a pot on the aqueduct level. Aurelionite. Oh, immune. We love to see it. Anyway. Where's this Halcyon beacon thing? Oh, now we can hit him? All right. We get any cool items for that or no? Hello. Summon Aurelionite during the teleporter event. Wait a minute, that seems really cool.
Shut up and take my money.
He becomes your friend. I mean, all right. Nox, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Also, Moon, I totally missed it. Thank you for the resub as well. Along with Mecha, who I think I also missed. Sorry, everybody. Doing a mosey. You anime his ass. That thing seems angry. Worm really do be taking percentage damage, though. Are crowbars good for me? I actually don't know. Have the two things to scrap. No? Okay. What's generally like the good items here? Just survival? Like, is this good? Gem is a good white item. Okay. I guess I'll grab 2. Anything that heals you or protects you. Alright. Can't argue with that. Fireworks, not great. Extra jump. I don't know what that is. What are all these things? I have no idea. Want to try this, I guess? Instantly kill. Oh, that's the guillotine thing. I don't know what those are. Guillotine is good. I knew feather was the double jump, which I didn't think would be super great here because I can already do crazy jump. Okay, this is the teddy bear thing. I should just trade in everything I own for this, right? I should just trade in it all. All of it, the whole thing. I think there's no reason I shouldn't just trade in the whole thing. It'd be like last time, but with damage. Yeah, exactly. Last time, but with like a guaranteed amount of damage because of the way poison is. Which seems great. But we're just gonna... No reason for not to do that. Okay, now I'm just putting teddy bears in here to get teddy bears out of here. So there we go. All right, 9 is pretty good. Not guaranteed. It has a max, and you will still get hit. Yeah, I know it still has. I know it has a max, but stacking the shit out of it is great. All I have to do is survive, and like the poison can take care of the enemies. Like it's not gonna be as ridiculous as last time, obviously, because I'm not gonna have as many. I should try and get as many as I can, probably. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna get it. Retaliate in a burst of razors on taking damage. That's probably okay. Does Rosem hit the boss? The final boss? Yeah. We were there. We were on his final phase and did it die. Because I did not know about his attacks, which he explodes. Oh, increased jump height is nice. A nice one to get there. Requires a good meme build with Rex. What is this? Is that damage reduction while moving? The items I have right now, I probably keep over that. Yeah? Okay. What does the flower do? What are you called? A Lepton Daisy. Useless? Okay. I think a teleporter not worth the printer. The later stacks can be worthwhile. What are you? Shrine of the Woods? I do not know what that means. What does the woods do? Makes a healing aura? Oh, that seems not great. Seems super whatever. That's already open. I think we got everything, so we can probably just teleporter, yeah? Magmorm. So whenever bosses have multiple entities, does poison get to do 1% of the health per second because there are 2 entities like to hit? It might be kind of a weird question. Yes? Okay, cool. Slow enemies on hit. That seems really good. It's worthless? Really? The slow seems nice. It only slows movement? Oh, okay. Well, if it only slows movement, that's much worse. Or dump money into the Shrine of the Woods for the Shiva before you move on. Oh, somebody else did. Oh, so what's the passive on this guy? Because like the loader had no fall damage. Is there something that it's not like doesn't seem super obvious that Acrid has? Just his poison. Okay, fair enough. Can argue with that. Assume these aren't good. He just kicks you out of his shop. You can kill him? What do you get if you kill him? You can kill him if you build right, but nothing happens. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Are we gonna go down, or are we just gonna keep going? We're gonna keep going. Fair enough. Yeah, Acrid seems like very equipped to like go into like the later levels, just because like percentage damage is percentage. Like there's only so tough an enemy can be for Acrid. And giving enemies a maximum toughness turns out is like pretty good. Your reward for killing him is sadness. Woof, I'm a dog. to spare where I can AFK farm. Difficulty doesn't go up. Takes a long time though. It's worth it for most people. Gotta spend this cash real quick. Large chest, sure. Theoretically release a healing nova during the teleporter event. You know, whatever. You guys are right. That item is kind of balls. Activate the teleporter. Fair. I jumped very far. Much further than I meant to. Oh god. Command, left me beam. That's fair. I can't really argue with that one. Chance on hit to fire magma balls. Alright. Luna's internet's a little or something? Wait, why would it be? He keeps disconnecting from your run. Oh. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with far fewer items than I anticipated. Briefly on a hotspot, but back on Wi-Fi. All right, fair enough, Luna. Rumi decided that now is a good time to reboot the router without saying anything. Wow, what a fucking dickhead. This is going to be a weird one. We're dogs. Being able to jump high is going to come in real handy, though. I feel it. Luna and his /her hunting mutts? Yeah. long as it's not shooting at me, I will melee it. Wolfpack, yeah. A bunch of fucking poison dogs doing a spit. Why is this working so well? This is very weirdly working really well. Is Luna just like beefed out to all hell? No, worst is way back there. Press tab. Oh yeah, Luna is fucking beefed to fuck. I got 2x gesture and spinal tonic stuff. Huh. Tickets percent damage is awesome too. You got here early. Fair. Woof. Here early means enemy stats are much lower. It's awesome until phase 3. What is he immune to the percentage damage in phase 3? That would suck. I overestimated my jump. Goodbye. I'll be teleporting in a sec. I'll be right back. Where did I end up? Ended up in the soft lock area. Oh, that's not good. Here, 1 second. No, this is fixable. There we go. No, this is fixable. Just immediately yeets the fuck out. Alright, we fixed it. You can see why other characters would have problems getting out of there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could. Yeah, 100 million%. A lot of characters would have a big issue.
Shut up and take my money.
You're soft locked. Am I though? Yeet. Oh. Again, thank you for the reset. Much appreciated. Is it raining yet? Yes, actually. This is the final area and it is raining. Dogs. Fucking woof. Hello there. Ow! I have to make my life flash before my eyes. Jesus, Mithrix. What an asshole. That stage 2 is going to be super easy, huh? There's a chance the tonic won't curse them. New monsoon anytime this stream. I have no idea. Ow. That was definitely a huge mistime on my part. Painful. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I should have been standing on one of those to get the higher ground. Hello, everyone. There we go. I just jumped off him. Fuck you. Go away, die. He said, woof. Also, that was hilarious that I pounced up to that guy and then he let me reset. Really, really funny. Oh, no. Bark. Bark woof. Poison, bark woof. Oh, you can straight climb with this whenever you have multiple shifts. You can just, like, legit climb. Bro, fuck you. Arc woof. Look at that percentage damage go. Arc woof. It's a known fact that my character is a good boy. Many barks, many woofs. Got him. Sniped. Nope, that kills me. I tried to jump away, but I was not fast enough. Fuck. Did not get lucky with the block on the teddy bear. Oh well. I think we're still gonna be okay. Worst has got this, right? That's the attack that got me last time too. Worst and Wessel, I believe in you. You healed back to full when you guys had him at like half. Yeah, what's up with that? Oh yeah, the teddy bears got removed. Right. I thought we'd get them back if we wailed on him. Oh, so close. So close. You can do it, Wolf Dog. This is a timed match. You got 3 minutes in the ring with the Wolf Dog, the Monster Mash. There we go. Oh, moon detonation. You gotta go, dude. Yeah, you should probably run. I'm a head out. Oh, is that gonna be far enough? I think you should have waited on this, dude. Oh, that was close. That looks bad. Wessel, just so you're aware, your leap can go upward, like straight up. It doesn't only have to go across. I just haven't seen you do it upwards. You probably already know. Yeah, the nod, yes. Okay, okay. The Voidwalkers are bad news. Yeah, they seem like real bastards. Those are cool enemies, though. God, I wish you had my multiple charges of the jump thing. That shit would be fucking the most clutch right now. I feel like if people die after he takes your items, it should like give all of your items to whoever's left. Like everyone who dies items, like just all go to the next person whenever it's like this. I feel like that'd be reasonable. Like if you die, your items are temporarily on whoever's remaining. Like it just splits them evenly. That'd be cool. Because then if somebody's doing really well but they die, then like the party still has a chance. Oh yeah, I think he'll make it. Timer's rather generous. I mean, it's not very generous if you don't have any movement abilities. Like, I can only imagine doing this. Like, you'd have to use the tech of the, like, the aim backwards, like, burst shot if you were Rex. Well, neat. No item entry can probably do it too. Can probably, yeah. Moon's gone. Moon was haunted. It has to be balanced around no move speed items. Yeah, it's probably fair. You take the moon, and you take the moon. That's cool. Yeah, moon very haunted. Rex. But no, not Rex. Acrid. That's neat. Give me some real chill music. Oh yeah. I mean, this game is
Shut up and take my money.
100,000,000% one of those games that you're supposed to just be like, I'm just gonna turn this on and I'm gonna play this and I'm not gonna think about it. I'm gonna listen to a podcast and I'm gonna chill. Like, that's 200% what this game is. Tell me Risk of Rain 2 has an ending. It does now. Also, thank you for the resub, kid. Much appreciated. Wish there was an option to just auto sub with Twitch Prime if you've bought like a year of it. To catch cold if you chill too much. Wait, there is no way to continue past stage 6 now? I don't know. That's actually a good question. You don't get to keep going, do you? Wait, we can choose to not go there? How do you choose to not go there? You can continue. You have to press a button on the stage 5 teleporter. You just use the blue teleporter. You use the blue portal. Interact with the prongs of the primordial teleporter to change it. There's an outer ring on the teleporter. Interesting. Huh. That's cool. There's just like no big point to doing it now, I guess. We'll say configured to the planet for looping. Also an artifact portal to skip stage 5. It tells you the primordial teleporter is aligned with the moon/planet. Are you kidding me? Did they change the name to Prime Gaming? They did do that. Amazon really did change the name from Twitch Prime to Prime Gaming. They legitimately did that. You know why? Because they're gamers. I'm gonna say it every time. Gamers. Some challenges require multiple loops. Okay. How do you even get the copyright on that? I mean, by capitalizing the P? Like, I don't know. I guess if Optimus Prime comes around and wants to do gaming, that's going to be kind of tough. Someone's got to have used the name Prime Gaming before. I mean, don't they literally have Prime Movies? Isn't that their, like, Netflix equivalent? God damn it, 6. There's a commando challenge for going like 21 stages with no lunar items. Prime Video. Thank you. Look, existing as Amazon makes things easier to do. That's definitely true. Yeah, I feel like okay. Really fun. I love that there are unique characters. Game super good, as was expected, right? It's only gotten better since the time I played it in early access a while ago. Also, I wish this game would not have learned the lesson from Binding of Isaac that I hate, but I understand why they went with it. The items are not as vague in this game, but like there's still some real vague fucking shit. And it's fine to have a couple of those, but most of the items are really fucking vague. There's a wiki. That's cool. I'm glad that there's a wiki. There's also a wiki for the Binding of Isaac, but it's super annoying and not conducive to me having more fun. Are they a horrible meme? I'm totally cool with the memes. Don't care about memes? Great. You want to put memes in your game? Go ham. Love to do it. It's great. You can check the catalog inside the game for more detailed info. Right. But like whenever I'm playing the game, like I see a shape and I go, I don't know what the fuck that is. Like whenever I picked up the guillotine, that was literally an item that I'd picked up before, but I'm like, what is this rhombus? I know it's a rhombus. What does the rhombus do? I have no idea what the rhombus does. And like just running up to it in the shop didn't have like a little pop-up that's like, this is at least the name of this item. You know what I mean? Like it's not a thing that like has to be done for the game to be great, but it's a thing where I'm like, hey, I would have a better time with it if I just knew what a thing was. Knowing that you have to buy an item in order to see what it is. Yeah. Like opening a random like crate or whatever. Totally cool. Item that jumps out. I want its name and I want the little description that it gives you when you pick it up. Like just hovering. Like something like that, right? Final Survivor. Yeah, we have Captain. We are all Captain. Motherfucking captains. What does he do anyway? His multiple miscellaneous skills. Periodically shock all nearby enemies, immobilizing them. Heal all nearby allies for 10% of their maximum health every second. 10 environments in a single run. As Captain, repair and recruit a TC-280 prototype. Oh, is this the really big ship? Yeah, the really big fucking drone. That's cool. That's cool that he would have that challenge. All right, I legitimately want to play as Rex, though, because I want to try Bramble Volley, and also this character is super fun. What do I have to do for this? Or this, rather? Complete an entire teleporter event while under 50% health. Okay, I have a question. Can Seed Barrage kill me? Later, worst. Here, we'll back up then and invite some people. 15% of your current health. Oh, is it current? Okay. All right, well, if anyone wants to join, I'm just going to copy this clipboard, and I'm just going to put this right here into the chat, and anyone can copy this and jump on in. It can totally be, if anyone who's already in the party wants to be in here, go ham. But anyone wants to join, there you go. Later, Moon. Way too late, otherwise I'd love to. Fair. We got Luna, Possum, and Wessel. Okay. All right, I have no artifacts. How do you get them? Do you have to find them, I'd assume? How do you get the command one more specifically? I know you're still streaming. What is Risk of Rain? Risk of Rain is a roguelike game where you choose a character and unlock characters, and they all work really differently, so it's kind of class-based, and then it's 4-player co-op. The artifact portal on stage 5. Okay. Got a full info dump. No, it's okay. I can probably look it up anyway. Or how to get the artifacts anyway. There's a thing under the stage. Put in the proper code to get the artifact. Oh. Put the right code in the artifact portal on stage 5. Okay, well, if we get to that thing, y'all could just tell me what the code is for the like command artifact, because that's the one that makes the game really different. The other ones I don't care so much about. Well, hello. Yeah, choose your items. Enemies can only spawn as elites. Spawn a random equipment that changes every time it's activated. Monsters drop items on death. Chests no longer spawn. Oh, this one's kind of cool. Artifact to sacrifice. That's kind of neat. Monster spawns are doubled, but monster health is halved. That's kind of fun. Wisp Submerge from defeated monsters. I feel like you can do some wild shit by doing Command, Sacrifice, and Swarm. Feels like that'd be wild shit. All right, do we want to do a command run? Having Swarm reduces the drop rate of Sacrifice by an absurd amount. Interesting. All right, sure. All right, let's roll command. It'll be fun. I'm curious to see the UI for it is part of it. What's command again? You choose the items that you get as opposed to them being random. It's the same as the Scrapper UI. Oh, okay, fair enough. But but it's only the items of the rarity of item you would have picked up. For unlocked skins, you need to win a game in Monsoon. Oh yeah, I know. Oh wait, can you unlock it if you have command active? Because like that's like the thing to do, right? If you wanted to get that. Yeah, okay. Definitely gonna go Teddy Bear. I probably actually want to do one ammo, right? Should probably stack Teddy Bear first, though. Probably do like 5 Teddy Bears. That seems like it's pretty good early. Like just to have having yourself on crit chance is a good call too. I think I'd probably take a little attack speed first, just because like my main shot is like already a heal. But I get that. Oh man, the mage really like turbo benefits from this, huh? Because the mage needs way more specific items to be good, but their shit is insanely good once they have it. They must be like the good, huh? It was so different with command. Oh yeah, hyper different. Okay. Oh shit, this is where I need to remember what these items do. This is where a hover over would be super sick. This is attack speed on crit, so I'll take it. I remember that one. It also gives me a little crit, which is nice. That close? Close. Yes, it is. How much crit do the sunglasses give? If anybody knows. 10%? That's pretty good. 10% is not bad at all. And then before we start the teleport, like, let me start the teleporter because I need to chunk myself down to to below half health. Two green items, 5% first pickup, and none beyond that. Yeah. I don't remember a lot of the green items and what they do. We'll just go missiles. Everybody said missiles were great. Scythe is crit and heal. Okay, I guess I'll pick up a Scythe next time I get a green now. Missiles are really good if you stack a few. Ukulele, missile, scythe, with in a jar, all solid green picks if pressed for time. Okay. Nobody found the portal. Over there. Oh no, it's right here. Oh no, does somebody have a healing drone? No! I can't do the challenge now. I gotta hurt myself a lot. Alright, teleport is active. I'm gonna try and stay safe. I have to keep my health low. No, 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 no! Ah, nah, damn it. I think I went above 50%. If only briefly. Oh yeah, it's so much healing. It's so much healing. Oh, this is the captain's healing zone? Oh wow, that's a lot of healing. Okay, well, fair enough. This would allow me just to, like, I could just sit in the captain's healing zone and I could just spam my strong attack, though. That's interesting. This little fucking spider-legged bastard. His infinite duration and no health. The captain only gets to place 1 or 2 if he specs into it. Interesting. Damn. Found the teleport there. Another green. If you use an extra jump, I'm not super mobile. That's actually kind of helpful. This one I'll take the crit. The crit can help me quite a bit here. You ever play Risk of Ruin 1? Yeah, I played a bunch of Risk of Ruin 1. That game's great. I really appreciate that, like, they decided just to Super Mario 64 that shit and just be like, what's up with the second one? Well, here's the thing. We're gonna make the exact same concept, but except not in 2D this time. And it's like, you know what? All right, that's valid. I played Risk of Rain 1. Is it better than Risk of Rain 2? I feel like that entirely depends on whether or not you prefer a 3D game or a 2D game, if I'm like super honest. Because they're both very good. Can't wait for 4D Risk of Rain. Just give this shit smell-o-vision, dude. You didn't pick up the missiles you made. Whoops. I forgot they don't automatically get picked up. Ignore me, I'm underground. Ow. Alright, fair enough. Any healing is happening. I feel like someone else would have already checked over here. Train 1 is so damn small, everything is tiny. Yeah. It looks like this has all been opened. Except for this. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I have no idea what most of these do. All right, chat, help me decide while I kill these guys. Capacitor or wood spirit? Is this a capacitor? Upper left corner, down 1. This is a wood spirit or is this a capacitor? It's a BFG. All right, I'll take a BFG. Wow, it really is just a BFG. All right, sure, fair enough. It also looks fucking radical attached to Rex, so sure. Okay. Direct hits with it are strong. All right. Gives me a nice offensive option while I build up my, like, tankery. Is the Spinel tonic a thing I should take? Oh, was this smart? Wait, no, that's the only thing you should take if you can make its cooldown shorter than its, like, uptime, right? Because then eventually, like, you just have infinite stats. Need to build around to be safe. Yeah. If you don't, it debuffs you while it's not active. Oh. I imagine going for that in command is absolutely fucked up though, right? Because you can just guarantee that you're going to get the item that it gives you the big cooldown. And then you're like, I have infinite stats. Yeah, she hates it. Alright, what do I want here? This, I think? Yeah, killing an enemy increases my health up to 100. Yeah, I want more health for sure. At least for now. 'Cause I'm not going to have an obscene amount of the teddy bears, I don't think. And it's just a fucked up way to play the game. You could be wiping entire stages by stage 4. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a different thing, right? Like, it's about, like, being able to build a character out as opposed to, like, randomly get the items that you want. Insanely fun. Don't tend to sound negative. Oh, okay, fair enough. I think the next commons I get, I'm gonna grab some speed upgrades. Because I think I am by far the slowest character here. I have like no movement options, so like a couple of speed upgrades is probably what I want here. Actually, probably should have gotten that earlier just so I could get to the enemies faster. Which one to use to go fast? The goat boot. There we go. There we go. That's a much better clip. Energy drink is also more efficient than Goat Hoof. Oh, well, what rarity is that? Got one of these. Got this. I'll take missiles. Missiles are safe. White, but only for sprinting. Okay. Do they stack effectively? If so, I might take one of those and then be done with all like my movement items. Yes. Okay, cool. Energy drink. Drink fast. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with this as a movement speed. This seems fine. I'm gonna go for 10 hooves if I'm going long. There. Is there an item in common that's like an on-hit thing that I should grab? Because I've got like missiles going and stuff for damage right now. I guess I should get like attack speed. Go for attack speed. Dagger is bleed. Oh, right. This thing. Pistols, meat hook, ukuleles can all crit. Okay. Then attack speed and crit, it seems like is the way to go with that stuff. Then also some more teddy bears are obviously going to be a thing I want. Are we allowed to unlock an artifact while on an artifact run? Like, could I unlock command while we're doing this, or no? I think so. Sorta. You can? Okay, neat. teddy bear for more safety. I guess I'll just do ukulele. Double ukulele. Seems fine. Triple missiles. A higher chance to happen. Let's try the Zilla Prelude and see a fast solo, and it only give me like 2 enemies this time to keep the lantern lit. That's unfortunate. Anything else to open? Oh, Luna is just offering up to the shrine. First, gets both the red and white or fire and ice rings as well. On hit effect, that. Why is this here? Oh, it's because it's equipment. Unfortunate. That must be whoever's playing as captain. Let's go another missile. Seems good. And I'll grab a second one, or somebody else got the boss item, so I'll grab a second one of these, I guess. What item should I grab, though? I have no idea. Scythe, I think, is an on-hit effect. Oh no, this is critical strikes heal you. I could use some more healing though. Sure, why not? I'll have to build more crit anyway. Ukulele. Oh. You have double sight now. So if I get one of these, it's any. Was there anything here I should like definitely get? I legitimately don't even know what's in the pool here. I guess I'm gonna grab a thing just to find out what's what. Ooh, locked items. Not the tincture. I don't know which one the tincture is. What are the? I don't know what these do. The chisel, is this a chisel? No, this looks like a chisel. What does the chisel do? Double damage, half health, the first one. What does the chisel do? Double damage, half health doesn't sound bad. Especially because that would give me a challenge completed. When you activate a shrine, summon enemies, this sounds terrible. Chisel's basically free money. Oh, I guess that's true. It does just make everything money. Enemies, money, items. Yeah. That's fair. This can complete a challenge for me, so I'm going to go with this. Because this is the double damage, half health. So this means I can't go above half health, which means it'll automatically complete a challenge for me, which is to not go above half health. Like through a zone, basically. Like activate the teleporter and don't go above half health. No, what do you mean no? Read your health bar. Does it not count as halved? Oh, really? Come on. That's lame. It shouldn't read like that. I wish that was clear at all. All right, well, that sucks. Oh, well, I guess. Well, that's probably going to get me killed, but oh well. They do even more damage. That's an upside. That's true. More damage does mean more healing for me as well. He has life steal. I thought that might happen. I tried it anyway. Oop. Somebody killed a bunch of shit. Okay. Well, now I have way less health. So we're gonna get to 10 teddy bears. I think is the strat here. And give me shit. Fuck him up. Anything out here still? It looks like that's a big no. By the way, you have no one-shot protection. You lose that when you get shaped class. Ah, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, if shit can kill me in one hit, I better get even more teddy bears, because I don't want to be hit ever. Blocked. Blocked. Blocking those shrines is really stupid. Good luck. I'm behind 70 teddy bears. Well, you know. I scuttle. I have no idea what I should get. All right, red item. I need advice. I need advice on a red item. Clover. This thing. 57 leaf clover. I do a lot more damage now. Like a lot more damage. Yeah, this makes me like very likely to roll all the shit, which seems pretty good. It makes all your attacks deal extra damage as an explosion on hit. Always like that one. That seems pretty nice. Can't like hit tab and just drop something, can you? Because honestly, the shaped glass, not having the one hit protection seems pretty danger. Weird. Oh, hello. You missed this. I'm actually going to choose speed. Because I'm still pretty slow compared to everybody else here. Turns out tunneling, not the fastest form of movement. You can get rid of lunar items if you find a shrine. Okay. Oh, hello. Block. Oh, did not block. Alright, I'll get back to you, Shrine. Whoa, that's a lot of greens. The drop's 8, so everybody gets 2, right? I think that's right. I think I want another one of these. How many did this drop? Was this actually 12? It dropped a shitload. I'm actually not sure. Will-O-Wisp at some point is also nice. Which one of these is Will-O-Wisp? I did not take this. Jar. This. Detonate enemies on kill. Oh, I see. Whose item is that one? It definitely didn't spawn like that many, right? I could see it being 12. I got 3. Okay. I'm just over here making sure everything's fair. Blocked. Very bottom right is that's 3 right now? Okay. What is that item? Shaped glass 2? Bro. Bruh. Does that do 4x damage? Yes, Jesus. Good Lord, man. Third glass is 8x, wild style. And the fourth does 16x damage. That's wild style. None of us have HP, me or the enemy. Nice. Do we want to jump down and do that like other area? Because that'd be shitloads of items for us, right? Or is it just like too slow, you think? You guys all having shaped glass, that's spooky. Yeah, well, I mean, it's most spooky for me because I'm slow, but I also have 9 teddy bears. I'm behind 9 teddy bears. All right, what's causing great pain right now? The lightning. A fall damage can kill you, you know. Can it, since no more one-shot protection? Yeah, but I just jump before I hit the ground. You guys trying to get the rune that's shaped like glass? No? I'm just trying to scuttle. So now the reason I'm going to take the repulsion armor is because I know that the teddy bears are not going to block everything out here. So I'm going to significantly reduce the damage as well. The teddy bears really help. They very much do. I'm gonna wear armor and strap some teddy bears to it. Hell yeah. Because now out here, even when I do take damage, I think I take 1. Yeah, whenever I get unlucky, I take 1 now, which is not a huge deal. You got crit synergy, but aren't grabbing glasses. I'm going to be grabbing some glasses. Calm yourself. Probably gonna stop at like 5 glasses though. Also monumentally disappointed that my little robot does not wear the glasses on his little orbs on the front of the plant, because that would be hilarious. In fact, Captain loses 2 abilities in here. Wait, really? Like they just removed them? His little pillars? Captain can't use pillars or his orbital strikes. Huh. Oh, well. I did not mean to take that. I meant to walk away. I didn't know who was getting it because Wessel died. It calls down those pillars and orbital strikes. It's really annoying, but it makes logical sense. Can he do it on the moon? Or is the moon also the forbidden text? Yeah? Okay. That orbital strike the moon. So does somebody have a build where you're just constantly able to use that piece of equipment that lightning strikes? Because that's what it really looks like it. But I keep hearing the teddy bear sounds because we're all using teddy bears to help mitigate damage. In this area, like out here, constantly does damage. Hey, speaking of constantly doing damage, ow. Using gestures of the drowned and royal capacitor will fire nigh constantly. Huh. What do I want for this one? Probably 1 more glasses is good. Try and cap the crit. I mean, I'm already at 60% and I get to roll crits twice. So that seems like pretty good. No, you don't. What do you mean? That's literally what the 54 leaf clover does. It makes it so it rolls twice if I don't crit. On hit. Is a crit not an on hit effect? What y'all mean? Those 2 things should not be disjointed. That's actually absurd. If it's on hit effects, a crit is on hit. Yeah, I know Clover doesn't work on the teddy bears because that'd be hilarious. The teddy bear one, totally reasonable. The crits, that's stupid. The crit is the hit? No, on hit, it determines whether you crit or not. Teddy bears. Oh, am I the only one alive? Oh, shit, dude. Bro, we stacking teddy bears. I'm the teddy bear god. Monsters all have like 50% crit and bleed right now, so be careful. Yeah, that's valid. Oh shit. Okay. The enemy that can fire a machine gun, definitely the most dangerous. I have a % chance to block. Not guaranteed. Those enemies must be eliminated at all costs. You might need to leave the void at any time even without doing all 9 vents. Yeah. There it is. Hit the hourglass too, don't forget. Height. I just gotta watch out for these guys. Those are the big dudes that need to be watched out for. I'm a small teddy bear robot plant. They just get missiles too. God, this is a scary void. Okay, let's go home. Okay. The hourglass is good. Which one's the hourglass? I assume it would look like an hourglass. Is it this thing? What is this? Those enemies on hit. That's not the thing. Give me a third jump. Fuck them. Ukuleles are life. More missiles. Go with the bands too while you're at it. Aren't the bands like legendary rarity or whatever? Okay, whoa, wait a minute. We can fucking talk about this one, Chief. I'm putting a plant up. Hold up. I have the high ground. Hey, bang. Oh no! Not put me into the machine gun zone. That's fucking rude.
Another one. And another one.
Colton, thank you for
and
giving 5
another
subs.
one, and another one.
To Phantom, Gabriel, Convict, Sarnier, and Drac. Okay, what else is good here? Oh no, these are the bands. More of this. And also more of this. This open field is not like my favorite place I've ever been, I'll be honest with you. Fire the BFG in that direction. Nope, you there. Cheese Golem. Oh, Cheese Golem, you are not my main opponent, I see. More missiles. Or ukuleles. What is this? I don't know what these are. This thing, what do you do? Hold an additional equipment charge. Okay. Missiles. More of them. Fucking more missiles. Is Greed Time relevant here yet? Yes. Especially with... Okay, This one might be stupid. Machine gunman. Honestly, like the fucking goat man, like the ram dudes, I don't think you can block the ram guys, so that shit's like pretty good. Okay, what are the really good red items? I don't know. I have the clover. First two and then the hook. All right, we got knives. Hammer. Hammer good. Reduces the armor of enemies after repeatedly striking them. Okay, sure. Big rocket launcher. I was gonna not have tooltips. That's so bad. Yeah, we were just talking about that before. Well, there we get a fourth item. We also have a rocket launcher. More clover. Does clover stack brain stalks? Is that this? Oh, this. White shield. White shield it is. Healing past full grants you a temporary barrier. Sounds good. Clover stacks, 1 reroll per clover. That seems really fucked up. That's super multiplicative. Okay, the next time I get the option to take that, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, that's actually really fucked up. Wait a minute. All right, my numbers went up. My numbers went very fucking up suddenly. It's a lot of money to just suddenly have. What did this do again? Oh, I detonate enemies on kill. Now they detonate again. Whatever. Or heal on crit. Yeah, I probably want that. Teddy bears are life. I'm just gonna keep taking fucking teddy bears at this point. I might take a little attack speed at some point. I'm just being the safest plant I can be. Stacking Wisp increases the size of the explosion. That's cool. We'll take some attack speed on this one. Not max crit. I mean, we might as well be. We get to roll multiple times. Wait, no, we don't. Apparently, we don't get to roll multiple times on crits. Apparently. That seems wild to me, so I guess I will take some more glasses. We got the overheal thing. I do have the overheal thing. That is true. Greens may be worth taking whatever to learn what they do. That's true. How do the glasses stack? You know, I should actually probably take this, because this actually does two things for me now. Like, by increasing my health by a bunch, I actually increase also the maximum shield I'm allowed, and both of those things are nice for me. 10% per glasses with no like limit. Like, there's no like soft cap on that. Do we red crits in this game? 100% crit limit. Okay. The red crits. Okay, so this one is not aligned for the moon. Hello. We unaligned it for the moon, right? I'll let you do another 5. Okay. Then you decide again. Okay, neat. Are you guys absolutely certain it doesn't reroll the crits with that item? Because that seems insane to me that that would not be considered on hit. This is the stage if you want to unlock command for yourself. I very much want to do that. How do I do that? Where do I go? Somebody said it was like down below. Oh, it does. It rerolls the crit. Okay, that's what I thought. The Clover, it rerolls crits. People were saying the Clover does not reroll crits. What's this thing? Offer to Altar of Gold. Sure. I don't know what that does. Another area transition that will need a code. Okay. That's the thing that will take you to the Hyper Golem guy. Oh. Kind of paranoid. Oh, is it that area? That looks cool. That looks really rad. Yeah, it was raid chat. Fred saying otherwise. On what, you know? Two more daggers, by the way, they'll increase your damage a ton. That's the red daggers, right? Or is there a different dagger that I'm not thinking of? Ding, 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 ding. The white rarity bleed dagger. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, so this will need like a code. Oh, this probably. Submit formula. Go do this. Click on this thing. Top 2 rows square, bottom row triangle. How do I change it? Boop. How did you... Oh. Oh, okay. Enter artifact portal. What's the code it gives you? That's curious. Hidden Realm, Bulwarks, Ambry. I see we just have to kill shit here. I am a scuttle. The one it gives you is all elites. Oh, interesting. First turn trying to get captain, I got 4 shaped glass and was like, hey, why am I dead? Ah. Yeah, I would always go the safety play with like the teddy bears and stuff if I was trying to go far. Because like if you can't die, like if you have like essentially no chance of dying, like I shouldn't have grabbed the shaped glass. If you have no chance of dying, then like what are they gonna do? Like they can wait you out, but no they can't. Yeah, if you can't die, then like there you go. We did it. Fucking mission accomplished. So do we have to fuck this thing up? Vessel picked up artifact key. kill mobs until one of them drops an artifact key. Kill mobs. Oh, hello. I was gonna say, I had not been seeing any fucking enemies. I was like, where? You see an enemy? I sure don't. Well, that's water. You're turning into ash as soon as they spawn. That seems correct. Oop, yellow thing. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Excuse me, please. I am not as mobile as the rest of my squad either, but I am very hard to kill. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. And there you are. There you go. There you go. That's just for you. Just scuttling about. God, I love this thing. This little fucking plant robot is so fucking charming. Like, legitimately. It's adorable. It should be so ridiculously, like, gross as, like, a thing. Just, like, this weird plant thing. But, like, I just look at this thing, and I'm like, I'm a robotic Bulbasaur. Isn't that adorable? Actually, my favorite character by far. It's very, very fun. Trial of Command. In his lore, he's a robot given the task to keep the planet alive at all costs. Oh, that's fun. A Bulbasaur. So do you just go back to the final area and, like, you could do another one if you know more codes? Like 20 minute kids, he'll be fully healed when hit. For sure I've done that. Can't remember though. Well, I'm sure we could cycle back through again, I suppose. It did not do what it said on the tin. I'd like to point that out. All right, one more teddy bear, and then I'll be comfortable enough where I am with teddy bears. And then I'm going to stack shitloads of health. Reminder to grab one for Sarah. Yee. Just reminding me to check the little char in the gang comic. What's up, Africa? Oh, little Charmander, I assume. Because those are really good. Those are super adorable. I've seen those on the Twitters. Because of course I have. What happened? How do you know which one you're gonna get? That's son of a bitch, isn't that? Hello. I blocked it. Oh, didn't block that one. Ow, I'm in pain. That's 7 of the tri-tip daggers. It's 100% bleed per hit. That sounds insane. Do it. Do it. Do it. Fuck you, do it. Do it, motherfucker. There's the way one. Pretty nice thing to get next, especially. You got Deathmark, which is 5x damage on enemies with 4 or more debuffs. Yeah. And I got plenty of debuffs to give enemies right now. Depending on how that calculates the damage, that thing might be like one of the most worth it things for me to get to increase my damage, honestly. Isn't it 500% damage, or am I misremembering? I do not know. I imagine it's quite high, because that would usually be an extremely difficult feat to pull off, to have all those different kinds of damage effects. DJ, you're gonna be alright? You need some air conditioning. Bro, those enemies are fucking dead, though. Murder makes my health go zoom. Misremembering it's 50%. Is it 50% overall damage, though? Because that's, like, pretty good. It depends on where it's, like, multiplying. Because if it's after everything else, that's, like... That's real good. Can I not mark this? Oh, there we go. Second Deathmark increases the duration of the Deathmark debuff. Oh, okay. That's not great then. Next bleed is the way to go. I will be grabbing some of those. I need one more teddy bear, though. Yeah, whenever I'm actually, like, fighting, I effectively have, like, twice as much health, so it's not as bad. Because I have that item that gives me the barrier, so that's nice. Solid 90 Fahrenheit here, and we usually experience a 40 at most. Yikes, TJ. Does have any topaz brooches? I don't think so. Is there still the thing below the stage here? Yeah, there it is, right? What is that area again? I don't remember. It's how you unlock a character, right? That's for a red item. How you unlock a legendary? The final teddy bear. Now I get another spear. Or dagger. Tri-tip dagger. Looks more like a spear. Or like one of those dueling javelins. I think that's what they're called. Now we can do some damage. You know, now I spontaneously have 4 of those. Unlocks a red item. Like some ram horns, not the stag horn. Now our damage is increased exponentially. Yeah, we had 1 stack of bleed before, but now we have many. Well, I tried. It means lance, not dueling javelin. Dueling lance? Yeah, that's right. Lance was the word I could not fucking remember. Best brooches shouldn't be too necessary here since you're with others, but do you find that you get aggroed a lot, take a lot of damage, I'd recommend them. Alright. Final dagger. Alright, we now have a 100% chance to bleed, which seems really fucked up. That seems super fucked up. I'm just gonna be super honest. Very fucked up thing. Also, that triple jump was nice. Very, very glad I invested in some feathers for this very not mobile boy. Pokemon shanking random monster and getting away with it. Stab all the monsters. God, his sprint is so fun. Just doing a tunnel. Just fucking explode, man. You want to whack? We may want to whack Quail to boost your jump, so you basically bunny hop while sprinting naturally. Wax Quail is the thing that gives me like way more height per jump, right? Is that what that one is? It's the bird. What does that one do? It's a green item. More horizontal movement. Interesting. There's more speed on sprint jump, like a bunny hop. Oh, that's cool. What does it look like? I assume it just looks like a bird. The quail and green rarity? Okay, rad. Beetle Queens are fucking dead, dude. Okay. This, oh, that's so cute. I didn't even notice it here. Very adorable. I just want to look what's in here. Okay. Busto. That's kind of nice. I think I'm gonna take some more sprint speed in general, or just, well, maybe just sprint speed. Kind of like my little scuttle as it stands now. So I think maybe just sprint speed. Oh shit. What hit me? I didn't even see it. It exploded too fast. I'm receiving heals currently. Separate bleed, that's 240% base damage every time you crit. Red looking blessing. No shit hits the fan when the teddy bear starts squeaking. Hey, this area. Oh, this area has those motherfucker enemies, though. Man just exploded into skulls. What does that mean? I assume I don't want to be in that area. Other enemies in that area are invisible. Fuck. That's pretty rad. What did I need from here? I'm just gonna go with health. Getting more health because I got close to dying that one time. Wait. Giant backpack, it has 10 items in it? Wait, really? Oh, hold on. Something was here that I needed. What's the thing that gives me like a 240% thing or something? Gives me like a double crit? Like every time I crit, it does a separate thing or something? I'm gonna go take the hoof. We're fast. One of those games you just play until you die, or can you actually win if you persist enough? No, there's a final boss fight and stuff now. That came with release. We went through that on our last run. Now we're playing with one of the artifacts that looks like our lets us choose our items. Because that's like kind of fun, just to like build a character. You know that you are selecting items, enemies can still kill you, so watch out. Oh, no, I'm aware. There's a reason I built tank. I can ignore it a little. Bring share a proc and a cooldown. But I want guillotines now since elites are spawning a lot more frequently. All right. And you fire the BFG whenever you have these kind of fucking mad stacks, and it really is a BFG, huh? BFG. Ooh, boss item? Are any of the boss items a thing I should, like, definitely really get? Bottom left boss item. Okay, next time one shows up, I'll grab it. Crits bleed, bleeding enemies explode. That seems really fucked up. That allows you to just like skip an entire part of this build. You could just skip all 7 of the things that make bleeds happen if all your attacks crit. You get double bleeds, explosions on kill. Huh. Although I guess when a bleed just stacks infinitely, so more bleeds is always good. So you would just do both. I forgot bleeds don't cap out. I don't know where we're going. I reselected the blue portal, I thought. No, I didn't. Never mind. Whoopsies. Well, that thing's fucking tentacles are all over now. You can't convince me we're not just in hell now. Make myself a little faster. That thing will not last long. Red items. These are really good to stack, I think. Killing an enemy releases homing daggers. Go hook. I already have one hook. Is it multiple hooks? Wait, no. Did I not get? Oh, shit. Thought I already had a hook. I don't have a hook. Right? Am I missing the hook? Damn it. You know about one-shot protection? I do know about that. It's called teddy bears. No, I'm kidding. Pretty sure his one-shot protection is messed up because of the glass. Could be wrong though. Yeah, people were saying that before, so I believe that. Can't get one shot if I'm covered in teddy bears. What's a blue item? Oh yeah, bottom left. Critical strikes always bleed enemies. Bleeding enemies now explode. Cool. That seems like that just says double damage. Like that might as well say double damage, right? Like with what I'm doing right now. That's got a legit downside now. Hey, you know. Ow, I am wounded. There we go, now I'm fully healed. And then some, of course. There's one bleed. It stacks. Like that enemy had like 12. That enemy had like 50 and then it exploded. Yes. That seems really unnecessary, that thing I just did there. Oh, someone that doesn't have follower only chat on. I follow you just for that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was actually, we had it on because of a bot raid, and I just realized I had it on and turned it back off. Like, was that yesterday or the day before, guys? More teddy bears. Day before? Okay. That sounds right. Won't put it any different to how it was because it looks the same. There's a final boss now. And there's like a whole final area. The artifacts are in, though I think the artifacts might have been in before. I hadn't played until like since like the initial early access opening. I would probably want to be able to stun. Let's just do attack speed. Follower only chat is such a drag. Yeah. Yeah, I usually don't like having follower only mode on, so it was pretty unfortunate that I had not realized I had it on. Rude. That's the most rude. That's rude. Not even giving me an item. Taking my health and not even giving me an item. Didn't even block it. Absolutely disgraceful. Still pretty new. I gave you gold, actually. It can give you gold? I thought it gave you items. Does that one always give you gold? If so, I will never click on it again. Maybe something. Only gold? Oh. Is that different before? I'm curious if this does the overheal. Interesting. That's a steady gain, too. Just that percentage healing is enough to, like, give me the overshield. Healing on Captain's really good. %10 per second. Yeah, it's really nice. Well, this is the final zone again, isn't it? For the boss. Alright, you guys think we've like goofed around enough and should just go to the final area? Like, obviously, like, grab items here and then just go to the final zone, probably. Our Captain's alternate skills, I do not know what they are. Another jump. Attack speed when I crit. That seems stupid. More teddy bears. You there, die. More teddy bears. You're gonna keep letting me hit the button. I'm gonna hit the button. Is anything in here actively bad for me? I actually don't know. What's the whip do? I just want to know what this does. Move fast out of combat. Okay, sure, fair enough. That one wasn't even me. Fish Wire is a favorite of mine on Rex, but it doesn't work with teddy bears. Ah. Teddy bears are so nuts. You can put 2 per stage. The choices are healing, CC, equipment reducing, and one that hacks to any item to be free. Oh, 2 per stage? Hacking any item to be free is pretty nuts though, right? Guys. Fucking Pokemon. As I just scuttle away. I kill a fucking entire, like, armed battalion in the sky. And then I scuttle about, you bastards. How dare you? Just how Robosaur does? Yeah. What is the perfect name for Rex? You're right. I'll do this. I have double of that ability. Seems super unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Love the absurd amount of health bars on the side of the screen. Oh yeah, we just have fucking every drone that's ever existed. They're like, yo, what up? Pray to the Shrine of the Mountain. What do you do? I've invited the challenge of the mountain. Okay. Where's he at? Give it to me. Like speed. All right, let's go to the final zone now. Oh shit. Yeah, it's final zone time. I got some more missile chances. Captain buys drones to get a little thing on them that shoots down projectiles. Interesting. Is Wessel dead? I can't tell. His health bar is being obscured by how many drones there are. Wessel's dead? Okay, cool. I'll just take another one of these, I guess. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, that one too. This aura of damage you have that also affects me is rude, sir. Right, here we go. The final battle. I am a Robobot and I will kill you. Tunneling. Started at 6:30 in the morning. How long does this run? Oh, that makes more sense now. Let's kill God or something. Yeah. Watch us fucking lose. Can you imagine? That would suck so much. Yeah, we just fucking die. That doesn't include alternate zones either, like the Void Palace or the Gold Realm. You damage the boss as he's sucking up your items and kill him before that phase. Oh, interesting. That's probably very doable for us. Oh man, I'm really glad I got the multiple jumps, because like if I accidentally got into the soft lock zone, this would be one of the characters that cannot recover without extra jumps. Yeah, there definitely needs to be a boost pad over there. Very weird that there's not. Awesome is slow. That's okay. I agree. I messed up my monsoon run with Captain. Plantman. You see the little hammer I've strapped to my fucking leg? I have the BFG just hanging out and a big fucking hammer on one of my legs. Oh, also I've got a little stabby arm coming out of the base of my plant. I've got the shield on the side of my my main gun. So absurd looking. Ooh, hello.
Shut up and take my money.
You're not allowed to leave, I see. Ergo Rapidov, or Rapidov, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Wait, is this Huntress? Luna, are you Huntress? Wait, how big is my robot? I thought I was much smaller than this. I thought I was a little tiny Robo Boy. I am a big robot. I am not a Bulbasaur. I am a Venusaur. Yeah, I did not realize I am a fully evolved Pokemon. All right. Rex, Acrid, and the captain are huge. Well, yeah, Rex, like, or Acrid rather. Yeah, he looks like, yeah, of course, he's giant. He's giant and he's a dog. The captain I have not seen like the direct comparison with. Why am I allowed to root him? Oh, well, I guess I'm not. Never mind. Absolutely not, sir. I disagree. Oh, moon detonation. Oh, I must go. DP motherfucking S. Big shield for me. I have large shield. Oh shit. That's why I invested in all of that health. Constant healing for me. Oh, somebody else made it there. Okay, cool. But it means we all made it. Also, the captain is a blast. He looks really cool. Yeah, Luna was gone. The message when you escape different per character? I don't know. Shotgun's great for stacking bleed. That makes a lot of sense. So how is bleed damage calculated? Is it based on the hit that you strike with, or... And so it left ready to grow into something more. Nice. That's fun. What was the one for Acrid? I didn't realize that they would be different. I figured I could like see it whenever. Based on your damage now without crits. Like your base damage. But is it like for Captain though, is it based on like per pellet or the total damage of a shotgun? Doggo got his bone. Nice. What does Terry have a 42 gigabyte download? Because that game's enormous. And so he left with a new hunger to be left alone. Does the water stay decently cool in your drinking jug? It is ice fucking cold. I put like a full tray of ice into it and then just fill it up and it stays cold for like the day. Like it usually, like if it's been 24 hours, it's probably like a little cold. We consider posting in some way your own PC build. I'm planning right now my first build and looking for as much advice and perspective as I can get. Yeah, I could probably do that. I need to update the stuff below the stream anyway with that kind of thing. It was, and it left with delusions of freedom. These have their own crit chance. It's called if your attacks crit, your bleeds will crit. They removed that this update? Well, regardless. Ooh, we can skip this. Hyperscape next stream? Well, I mean, hey, if we go based on the vote, then Oblivion should finally get its due. But this was super fun. Wow, I lost track of time. That has, I mean, well, I usually lose track of time when I'm having a good time. So I guess that's probably a positive. That I missed out on this stream. Sorry, Phantom. Tomorrow, the helmet ability announcement. Tomorrow, well, it's the 12th currently, and I think we're getting it on the 14th. So, still a couple of days. If you put Ghost of Tsushima on the vote, we all know what wins. We finished Tsushima. Nice NTC. Okay, I do want to play some Hyperscape. That doesn't matter. You know what? That's fair enough. Need one of those drinking jugs. They're nice. They're not very expensive. They're like, how much was? I think it was like $10. I believe it was like $10. Sure, there are more collectibles. That's true. There are. Yeah, we should be getting the helmet ability announcement any day now, and then I'm gonna fucking go in on that information, like in a big fucking way. Because like whenever they announce what abilities go with what, I assume they will also talk about like what they've changed about certain abilities. Spreadsheet streams, basically. Time flies when you're making numbers go up. Oh yeah. Optimization's about to get crazy, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh yes. It's the most crazy. Because like there's a couple different ways to look at the ability list whenever we get it. Because it's like, okay, what's the best offensive skill? What's the best defensive skill? That's like the most even-keeled thing. And then it's what's the best utility skill is number 3. And the fourth one is, are there any degenerate combos? And the fourth one's really important. Hope there are viable options from the helmet-only abilities. Yeah, I'm interested to see what those will actually be. Because they seemed a little cookie cutter from what we saw on like the dev build. But like those could easily change. You know what I mean? I didn't die at all. Oh yeah, I had no deaths. I didn't die in any of these zones. Neat. Unlocked a bunch of monster logs. Trial of Command as well. What if Loki's stealth is one of them? That fucks some shit up. If Loki's stealth is one of them warframes that you couldn't super justify playing before because like they were just too squished, like Garuda. Garuda gets a ginormo buff by like getting an invisibility. I don't think they would ever give out Loki's invisibility though. I think they're going to avoid as much invisibility as physically possible, and the only ability that's going to make you invisible is probably Navigator, with a somewhat of a chance for Wisps too. Do I want to align with the planet or the moon? If you align with the moon, then you go to the final boss. If you align with the planet, you do another round of 5 before you're able to do the final boss. combos, you mean like the possibility of Wisp 3 on Garuda? I mean, or like Nidus 2 on Rhino. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, Larva on everyone causes some shit. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but Gara doesn't have grouping for enemies, because then she'd be able to pull enemies into her too, which scales infinitely. And that'd be pretty fucked up. That'd be a fucked up thing to have happen. Would Harrow's energy refill work with exalted weapons? Theoretically, yes, but I doubt that there is any way in hell that we're getting that. Nidus 2 on Korra? Why would you use the Nidus 2 on Korra? Korra already has her 2, which also gives her a damage buff. Sounds more fun than anything. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be cool. Gara's 3 is just waiting to be replaced. Yeah, Gara has an open slot. There's, I mean, like, you just give her Nidus's ability, and Nidus goes, "Hey, I was using. Wait, no, wait, why does she do that better?" Someone's really making me kind of glad most Reforms have a junk ability. Well, they also talked about buffing a bunch of abilities, so like we'll see if we have a bunch of junk abilities to choose from, right? Oh yeah, Captain is really big compared to like Hunters. Very large boy. But yeah, it is super early in the morning now. It's like 6:30, which is way later than I wanted it to be. So I will see y'all later. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the kind of thing I set up where we open some cards and do some cool shit. And then get into some games and stuff, as that will likely continue tomorrow. Wait, no, tomorrow's... Wait, what day is it? Wait, I am not streaming today. I have some other things to do. It is Wednesday. So I will see you guys on Thursday. That should be the card opening and stuff, and I'm doing all that business. There probably will not be a stream today for Wednesday. I got to do some other things. But yeah, I will see y'all later. Thank you for hanging out, and goodbye, everybody.